Hey folks, this is Riker. How are we doing today? It is Tuesday. Hope everyone has had a fantastic weekend. We normally stream on Monday, but we postponed the Monday stream to a Tuesday stream for PTR, Diablo 4 Season 7. Excited to try this out. And then, of course, Path of Exile 2 Early Access launch on Friday. So we gotta slam PTR over the next few days. Until we come up to Friday. Did they change the background here? Is that a little bit different? Or am I just not remembering right? I don't remember this. Did they change this? They mustn't have. Why would they have changed this? Why am I not remembering this? Huh. Yeah. Hope everyone's had a fantastic start of your day today. So on the menu today, we're going to be leveling up a fresh character on PTR. We want to test the new leveling experience along with the acquisition of the witch powers. This coincides nicely with the PTR booster being disabled until tomorrow. So tomorrow we will then start to explore more of the endgame builds and such, but for now, we want to try out that early game experience. Sounds good, Iggy. Okay, so here, I guess we'll go ahead and make a new character. I guess the first question is, what character do I want to try to level with? Nam 101 Mons, Abu D.
Habushi.
We had some good times playing some UT99 over the weekend on Patreon stream. That was great. That was great. Seeing people say level Necro, level Barbarian, Druid, Wolf Lord, Druid. They did make some low-level improvements to Druid. I'm a little curious, actually. But roll a d6 to decide. So I'm trying to think which character, especially at lower levels, has been impacted the most, that it is most worth testing the 1 to 60. Because again, tomorrow we're just going to be boosting characters to insta endgame to test endgame builds. So if we're talking about what character am I going to level from 1 to 60 early Paragon, given the changes coming with Season 7, which is most worth testing? That's the question. Barbarian or Druid for sure. I'm inclined to agree with that. Okay. I think maybe Druid. We'll do the unpopular. So Druid has the worst early game. Let's see if the changes have improved it. Faysticks, new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Earlier we had random mishaps. PTR servers are on fire. Excuse me. Hope we're doing well. Random mishaps. Yeah, Druid with a new class quest and everything. I think I want to test the new the early game Druid changes that ought to make spirit generation better. So I guess we'll go with that. We're going to confirm a Druid. Can't believe it. We'll customize. Is there no RNG? Randomize all. Boom, 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 boom. Well, they're all terrible. Jeez. Should I just remake my, Not a looker among them, man. Okay, this one's not bad. We'll go with this. Dirty Face McGee here. Alright. Dirty Face McG. There. Dirty Face McG. Okay, Star with Vessel of Hatred campaign completed is what's recommended. We'll do that. We'll do that. Seasonal, yes. Softcore, yes. And I think we'll do the Stort game. Iggy saying, today in the news, character with random properties looks bad. Sure. Sure. I don't know. Okay. Maybe let me present this question. When you hit randomize all, okay. I guess it's fair. Alright. Let's just go start game. We'll start on, well, we don't have a choice, we'll start on hard. Boom. We are absolutely PTRing, Sophie. Oh yeah. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Let's go with the good news. We know the bad news is there's no more boosts until tomorrow, unless there's more bad news beyond that. Cloud is saying you're a McGee? No hate to the McGees. Love the McGees. Or McGees as well. Do we know how long the limited time welcome back booster will be available for? Sounds like forever, I think, actually. Yeah, let's party. I'm curious. Let me, I'm not online, am I? Let me online myself. Okay, rune words. We know about rune words. We know about rune words. Okay. So, starting with 10 skill points. My gosh, more and more skill points we're starting with. Okay, so we start with mercenaries. Because I've never started a... well, I guess I have, technically. But no, I've never started a character in a season with already having completed the campaign. No one did, technically. So this is a first. Alright. So we got our 10 skill points. We did all of them in a Hantu. We start with the mercenary den. So do we not have to... Ooh, I wonder.
The druid in the PTR. PTR has been unplayable for me to this point.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. We're gonna disable... Yeah, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna disable cross-play. PTR has been unplayable.
My
okay.
wife and I decided we don't want children. It got really awkward at the dinner table when we told the kids.
How you doing, Spanish? 100 rocking the 100 Spanish. Joining the Centennial Club over there. But yeah, Pin Dragon, have you tried now that they have disabled the, now they've disabled the character boost, which was causing the lag. I wonder if it's better now. If I only buy D4 the base game, can I still have fun and a full grasp of how the game works, or I'm going to miss a lot of stuff to do? You are going to be missing out on stuff. Can you still have fun and get a grasp of how most of the game works? Yes. I can't say all of the game because there are some systems that are just in the expansion. Okay, so Marak, we're not going to vend any cheats, okay? No cheats. It's bad that I'm not inclined to try PTR this time around. Ironically, this is the type of PTR we wanted with more things to test. I don't even read the patch notes. I'm counting on your summer video. I imagine it's because you're hyped for PoE 2, right? That's totally understandable. Why no crossplay? Crossplay introduces lag, and so I want to just try to optimize performance as much as possible right now. So disabling crossplay, cross communications. If ever you're experiencing performance issues, try disabling that. It almost always helps. It might not resolve everything, but it almost always is an improvement. Should I try leveling with a Shred Druid? We're supposed to have gotten some love. Some love to... Werewolf, huh? Hell, let's do it. We're gonna level with freaking shred, boys. So we're not gonna use any of the boost features. Primal Shred. Boom. Easy. Okay, so let's see. This is not enabled yet. It would be good to unlock Mercenary as soon as possible. Hire mercenaries who are enlisted as reinforcements in the den. Travel to the den. Wait, hold on. Can we just travel to the den without even having the waypoint? Because right now, it's completely in the dark, right? So is this how it's going to work? We just literally... Ah, pet reminder. Thank you. So we're going to equip that pet. I'm not going to do my transmog just yet. Yeah, travel to the den. Let's see if this works. We don't even see it on the map yet.
How's things, mate? Got here safely. Plane ride was frigging long as hell, lol. Loving the snow and cold. City is very pretty.
It snowed for the first time tonight, over this morning. Just for you, Anthony. You brought the snow. You summoned it. Oh, I'm so happy for you, man. That's awesome. Glad to hear you got here safe and everything. Awesome, Anthony. Oh, wait. Do we still have to do all the quests? We still have to do all the quests. Okay, so... while he's there... Interesting. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't super matter. We'll just enlist him as a reinforcement. We're playing in a party anyway, so start with your reinforcement mercenary. You see all of them? That's hilarious. Have you logged in with one of your other characters? I am going to try logging out, logging on one of my other characters, and logging back in, and we'll see if that does anything. Who the hell even is this? These aren't my characters. Wait a minute. Who the fuck are these characters? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who are these characters? I recognize some of them. Oh, is this a character copy that hasn't taken yet? Have I need to import my current... Ah, okay, wait, where do I do that now? Who the hell is this? Silden. Delete.
It was actually snowing on Sunday night when I got off the plane. I pulled over in a side street and stood out in the snow for like 10 minutes. People were looking at me weirdly, lol.
Did you catch a snowflake on your tongue? It's like in the movie. Cheers, Anthony. Okay, it's next to create new. It's this? Account copy. Okay. Yes. Okay, goodbye, Dirty Face McGee. Sorry. Alright. Game will need to be restarted. Alright, that explains so much. We got a Frosty video here to watch, but I think we'll hold off for now.
No, but got a few in the ILUL.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. PTR copy seems to be borked. Huh. Well, hey, if it at least transfers my mercs, okay? I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah, nice, nem. Alrighty, so taker number 2. Well, now we'll see what new face we get on our druid Mark II. Alright, well this is looking more correct, but it's still... Okay, there are my spirit bronze. Okay. I do, however, need to make rum. You're gone. You're gone. Goodbye. Okay. Create. Druid. Confirm. Yes. Customize. And... we'll see if we get something better or worse. I preferred my other dirty face McGee. This is acceptable. This actually, oh my god. This reminds me of someone. Does this remind you of anyone? I don't want to say the name. Because if it's just me, I don't want to say it. Oh my god, it reminds me so much. What the heck? This looks just like him. I am Canadian. Alright, we're gonna... Ian Shen, thank you so much for the $10 dono. Who else agrees that Riker is the Lisan Al-Gaib? You're too kind. You're too kind, I appreciate you. Hey, didn't HBO just announce a Dune series? Hopefully that's gonna be pretty hype. Okay, we are doing Star Vessel Hatred campaign completed, yes. Let's do, Aratur, Lanu, Kinberg, Pwill, Bow Down, Quay, Owidin, Kildrin, Hiramon, Gareth, Kasich, Fergal, Tarlok, Niall, Gareth. Okay, we'll go with Gareth. Ah, now we have... No, we still don't have an unlock. Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Wait, they're already on episode 4. Okay, I got some catching up to do. First, have to finish season 2 of Arcane. We rewatched season 1, still fantastic. We are now like 2 episodes into season 2. Alright, so now we have 12 skill points. Okay. First off, pick the pet. Done. Confirm. Next... we are going to redo our skill points. Fierce.
And then we doubled it.
And Primal Shred. Boom. Get some Bulwark and some Blood Howl. Which is the one now that... yeah, it's the Spirit Gen one, right? We're gonna go for some innate Blood Howl. It's gonna be sweet. Okay. Now to the Mercenary Den, which is now properly... wait, what? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. I was like, it's still not unlocked. What's going on? Hey, cheers, only Psycho. I've not watched Penguin yet. No. You guys aren't fond of Arcane Season 2's ending? Uh-oh. Alright, no spoilers, but... okay, so yeah, now all my dudes are unlocked. Nice. Well, I'm still going with right here, but at least he is... Oh, he's not leveled up. Never mind. Well, okay, that's fine. 'Tis fine. 'Tis fine. Alright. So, with that, I think what we'll want to do is maybe try going straight into the seasonal activity. What do we think? Start doing some seasonal... Look, it's a frog. It's a frog. Seek hidden headrotten. We could do it in here, though. If only I had... Well, I guess it's right outside of here. Yeah. Okay. What do you think, Curious? We try to do some of these, bounties in the zones of... What are they called? Frog Tide? What do we call it? Witch Tide? Witch Tide, alright. Witch Tide it is. I'm from Montreal, Canada. Vendor cheats don't work. For now, they disabled them, but I also want to test the leveling experience without any boosts. They'll be re-enabled tomorrow. But for now, we'd like to test the fresh experience. Alright, where's the armory? We're supposed to... Where... The armory's been added, right? Which of these icons... Oh, did I just see... Armory! Okay, let's go take a look. I mean, there's not much for us to do right now, but... Come over here. Where is over here? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna quickly check the armory, but... Whether it works or not, I don't have a build yet, so there's not much to save. Armory. Well, that's, it is what it is. Load, save, rename. Alright, there you go. Alright, exiting town. We finally have the technology. After a year and a half. Quebec City, salut, ça va bien? Alright, what are we taking a look at? What's up? It's dark, you have the purple glowing stuff in the air. Oh, that's nice. Hey, that's cool. That's something different. Hey, look at that. The edges of the screen are a bit distorted. Yeah, it's a good look, right? We want some kind of visual change inside of the new zone to indicate that something's new and different. I like it, okay. It's a subtle little thing, it's okay. Oh, was that a goblin? There's a goblin somewhere. Where is he? Oh, he's here. Yeah. He's getting away. Where'd he go? I already got my first legendary. Shred's pretty great. I think, did they add that charge to Shred just now? Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, I don't have... Oh, god damn it. Because of our stupid other playthrough, I don't know why... I disabled my potion. We were doing a hardcore challenge last stream. So I disabled my potion. As part of the challenge. Okay. Key bindings, use potion. Here. Q. Save. Like, why am I not healing? Oh, head, what is this? Head rotten exposed roots. So, I think the exposed roots is a head rotten thing. Did this just summon these guys? I'm getting my ass handed to me right now. Head rotten seared producer. It's because we're level 7 and I still have level 1 weapons is the problem. But I've probably found something. Alchemist's note, huh? Okay, I want to go back there and see. Open the rune chest. Excuse me, what? Oh, it's rune crafting. Okay, that's fine. But where do we unlock the actual... Have we... I guess we gotta go to the Tree of Whispers. Not yet, though. The Coven. Should we go to the Coven? What's the first quest to kick off? Normally there's like a quest chain starter? You don't see a quest either, huh? Okay. I'm wondering... I'm gonna try just going to the Tree of Whispers real quick. See who the Coven is? Maybe. Maybe they'll start things off. Leaderboards for Pit. Huge. Okay, Coven's Favor. Alright, well, I've already got one of these. Restless Rot. Boom. Gain Reputation. Oh, look at this town, man. Eldritch Witchcraft. Okay, so I have 7 Restless Rot. These are to start learning our witch powers. Cool. Growth and Decay. Oh, there's the different vendors for the different ones. Psyche. Eldritch. Growth and Decay. I see. Okay, so there's not even a quest. We just do things, and that's it, man. It's easy as that. Getting elixirs. Level 10, okay. We don't have any witchcrafts yet. Gonna go salvage first, I think. Yeah, look at this new layout. We got... So, here's the armory as well. Okay, setting this as my favorite town now. Instantly. This is great. Okay. Cool. Okay, I just want to stop my priority quests here. So we'll go open that. How you doing, Shadow Mage? Yeah, if you want to join us, we're doing a no boost run. We can't boost anyway, it's been disabled, but yeah, we're not, we want to test the leveling experience today, and then tomorrow we'll be boosting. Alright, rune chest, rune cache. Yaks, 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 yakety sacks. Nice. Oh, that cost me all my gold. Rip. That's good. Okay. So, I guess with that, we'll go back to... Did I even complete any whispers? I did one, technically. Where did you just get all of that? How did you get all those items? We cannot enable the seasonal chart, it looks like. Something new here, is there? No. There was a second goblin. Rip, I missed it. Okay. Seek hidden head rotten. Okay, sure. Off we go. Curious is a sorcerer, I believe. Okay, so there's still some of these... I guess the purple dudes, right, are supposed to be the head rotten. Purge the rot. Yeah, I love the insta-zoop now we get with... It's such a great engage tool, Shred. Such a great gap closer. See me zooping around the map. And again, on Friday, we are absolutely going to be slamming some PoE too. Until then, we're slamming PTR. Yeah, hope we'll get a chance to try the Poison Flower ability. Okay, slightly better. Is there an event here? Blood is the key. I mean, hey. Oh yeah, does the rot zone run on a timer? We're not seeing like an indication of it counting down, but it must move around. It can't just always be in the same place, can it? No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, we got a yeller. You gain 11 armor. Wow. It's a whole lot more armor, gang. Watch out. What am I going to do with all this armor? Dang. Dang. Oh, speak with Varric Oz for potion upgrading. How do you test the new season mechanics? Or NPCs need to speak with or level needed up? So we just started, but it seems as though you just go into these rot zones, complete whispers, and you'll be able to cash in for upgrades for the spirit, the witch powers. So I wonder if they've already implemented the thing where I will not have to unlock my class quest. They ought to have. We'll see. Do I still need to do the stronghold? Is that a thing or not? Club's a one-hander. Probably not going to swap that out. It's also going to be a one-hander. Okay, we got to go take care of specifically red dots. Here we go. Yeah, so you can tell there because I got the purple glow on them. The rot monsters. Ooh, a pole arm. That's going to be a nice upgrade. Probably. There we go.
Do you guys want a fourth? Although I'm only level 1, also super rusty and don't want to slow you guys down if you're speed blasting.
No worries at all, Anthony. Hop on in, man. You brought your gaming laptop with you? Oh, we got an exposed roots right here. Okay, what is this gonna do? I think that summons some of those dudes, right? Remiehneppo Magus. Flesh cultivator, I guess that's the rot guy.
It is locked.
It is locked. Alright, I'm gonna temporarily go. Salvage. Should allocate my, like, 12 skill points now. So we're gonna upgrade potion. Nope, we're not. I'm missing 5,000 gold. Alright. That's my bad, because I spent all my gold on rune crafting. Accidentally. Lesson learned. Alright. So, 11 skill points. That was close. Okay, I got bonus points for being close. Trample. No, I gotta go all the way there for trample. Okay, we'll get a poison creeper. Why not? Heck yeah. Okay, let's get some innate blood howl. Boom. We're gonna get some trample. We'll get the enhanced bulwark, yeah. And savage trample. Boom. You'll catch up in no time. Predatory instinct, or do we want... Yeah, we'll do predatory instinct. There we go. I'm gonna get Supreme Petrify. Gotta focus on more whispers, though. Yeah, the new Tree of Whispers layout is great. So great. Okay, 10 more and we'll have completed this whisper at least. Level 15, we unlock the class quest. Alright, we got the exposed roots here. Yeah, that's summoning these guys. So, exposed roots summon the, I don't know, head rotten dudes.
I don't think my last cheer worked.
Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't hear it. I see it. You bought one, figured on holiday, and you might entertain it. Hey, that's fair. It makes sense, Anthony. Cheers, man. I don't know why that didn't work. Did you guys hear it? I didn't hear it. I definitely see it now in the log. Makes sense, Anthony. You've already unlocked the power? Danny, 28 month or resub. Hope we're doing well. Okay, we're level 14. One more level. We're gonna see about unlocking that. Oh. Cleansing Pyre. That's something. Ooh, interesting. Okay. This is a little event type thing. Oh, the tree doesn't spawn player portals. That is a problem. I don't know why they wouldn't change that. Oh, carved sword. Not a great sword. It's an okay sword. Search for cleansing herbs. So what are these other guys? Collect ichor from demonic seeds. What is this one from? 20 seconds? 20 seconds what? Left on Witch Tide. Where does it say that? Oh, expires in... Okay, so yeah, there's no point. We'll wait for the new one. Well, we got 50% of them. I feel like it would have been better off just doing like a dungeon or something. I don't know. Okay, well in that case, gonna... There's several headhunt zones. There's so many. Wait! Oh, they're all on different timers. We don't have to wait. We can just rotate through different ones. Hey, that's interesting. 11 minutes here. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so let's see which one is expiring first. That's 29 minutes. That's 30. This one is 19, and this one is 10, and this one is 49. So let's go here and maybe knock out one or two quick ones. Interesting. Okay. That's different. So they have multiple zones and they all have their own timer. Raven of the Tree is right over here. So you technically don't have to port back, but I mean at this point we probably will. Huh. Yeah, so we're going to find out in very shortly what the Druid class quest has been changed to. I personally do hope it's been changed such that we don't need to go to that town, the stronghold, every time to change our spirit boons. Like, it should just be selectable in the menu. We'll see if they've made that change. Slay 80 monsters with the guard. Oh. Seekers. What? The frog! Half pound, 4-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, got a Lum rune. So I technically can already make a rune word. I mean, I might as well. Any rune word is better than no rune word, probably. So apparently we can change spirit boons from menu, but you have to go there at least once. Interesting. Okay, okay. It says with the guard. Where's the guard? Okay, we're getting our offerings, so we still have to do that. Where's that frog going? Follow that frog! Okay, they go around and they spawn more overlords. Looks like. Okay, after this one I'm gonna go to my town. Well, I'm getting this harvest thing, whatever it is. That's not what I wanted to be getting, but it's what I ended up getting, I guess. Yeah, so this season has made changes to the class quests. Once you've done the class quest once, you never have to do it again. But I want to see how that interacts with the druid class quest. Do we still need to give the offerings? It seems like we do, because it's dropping for me. Oh, now we got a bunch of exposed roots. Let's do them all so that we die from too many enemies. Okay, so now I'm gonna go and yep. Still gotta do the stronghold. Still gotta do the stronghold. Okay. Well, we're gonna do that. So, I don't really know how this actually helps the druid at all. Oh, man. What is the temperature outside? It's feeling really hot. But it's not. I need to open my window quickly. Alright, so before that, we'll do a quick check. Slight upgrade. Why is this now here? Oh no. I guess there's nowhere else to put it. Rip. Rip. Now we gotta clutter our inventory with Druidic Offering. Alright.
So it's not just me. Keep getting like warm flushes lol. Must be turning into an old lady kappa.
Yeah, we're all going through our menopause, man. Cheers, Anthony. It's funny because it's -1 outside, so it shouldn't be warmer than usual, but it does feel warmer than usual for whatever reason. They said you would need to log on to a character that has completed the class quest before to unlock it. That does sound familiar. Thank you, Chronok. So am I too late now? Like, do I have to remake my character, or is it too late? It's probably too late. If you want to access all content, that's fine. Oh no. I wonder if I had to have done that before I created the character. Shoot. That, it would make sense though, wouldn't it? Oh no. See, now you can change your spirit. It looks like you can change your spirit boons right here, right? Which is fantastic. I feel like I'm changing my spirit boons. Oh no, but you still need to... No, it works, right? No, it doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, it does. It works. Okay, so that's good. And now we figure out... Okay, so we figured out that the druid no longer has to go to Tuldura to change his spirit boons. But now I'm guessing I should have logged onto my druid before creating this character. Shoot. Yeah, God. Okay. So what I'm going to try to do now is create another druid, and we'll see if it's the same situation right now, or what exactly. Oh, no. Well, I mean, okay, worst case is I make another level 1 druid, and everything is unlocked, and there's no problem. It's not the end of the world. Let me see. Who do I delete? I'll delete Sonya. Druid. This is our third druid we're making. Oh my god. Am I Italian or Latino? I am Italian. I am of Italian descent. Is in fairness to real Italians. I'm a fake Italian. Okay. Let's see. So. Oh no, but I'm gonna have to get him to level 15 before I could even find out. Yes, that is exactly the case, isn't it? I need to get him to level 15 before I can even learn what the dealio is. Okay, that's fine. This is what testing is for. Alright, we're going with this guy. We're going with this guy. His name is going to be Ryland. Oh, perfect. There we go. Meant to be. Okay. Yeah, we already logged on to our Eternal Druid. So, okay, the test right now, if I get this guy to level 15, will all of the class quest already be unlocked? That is the question. My Tour Dulra is not unlocked. All I know is on my current druid that I made, it is relogging to Eternal has fixed sorcerer enchant, but the quest is still active. Well, look, when I... Here, we'll go through everything once again here. So, this is my Eternal Druid. I am logging into him. I've logged into my Eternal Druid. So this is what's required to have the class quest be unlocked across everyone, right? So again, we observe that the great changes happen, that I can access this and change this from in my menu. I don't have to go to Tour Dulra. I log out. I'm going to log now back into my Seasonal Druid. The thing is, because I made my Seasonal Druid before I logged into my Eternal Druid, that is possibly what has caused him to not have his thing already unlocked. So that's why I've started a new Druid, because it's going to be faster to get him to level 15, probably, than have to refarm all this stuff. So it does say, however... Well, yeah, so this is clearly still locked. I clearly still have to do Tour Dulra. I clearly still have to do the class quest and everything. Otherwise, it would just let me be selecting these. So... I am not aware of PTR coming to console. As far as I'm aware, that's not a Blizzard thing. That is a Microsoft and Sony thing. Okay, so we're logging back on our level 1 Druid. We're going to get them to level 15 so that we can find out. We're testing this for y'all to see if you make a level 1 Druid and you follow all these steps correctly, is everything going to be unlocked for you? Or do you still have to do it? For me, it doesn't even pop up yet. It does... I still have to clear Tour Dulra. I guess one thing we can look into is whether or not clearing the stronghold on the other character is enough. I guess we'll do that. So we're going to just quickly clear the stronghold on the other character. The thing is, if I do that... Okay, we're going to clear the stronghold, and we'll see if clearing the stronghold automatically gets us everything, or if we still have to do the class quest on this guy. Okay, so we were right there. Onward to Tour Dulra. And yes, I've been a full-time content creator since 2016. Started on the side in 2014. I mean, the fact that I have these It's not a good sign, I gotta say. Not a great sign.
A memory.
So the reason that you don't have PTR on console, Sony and Microsoft, in order for you to push a patch through, they have like all kinds of certification requirements. On PC, Blizzard could deploy a patch immediately, right? They don't have to go through different companies to have their things certified. So when you're dealing with a PTR that's only up for 7 days to begin with, and they need to be emergency patching things because the entire point is to test and things are going to be broken, like, it just doesn't really... I don't even know that it's feasible to have the PTR on console.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
So, still locked.
It's useless. There and there will feed me for ages.
Okay, we'll go around this way. Wait a minute. No, this is right. Okay. Yeah, so doing these will still give you like a good amount of XP and stuff, but we're testing to make sure that you don't have to do them. Because if the druid still needs to do its class quest, then the druid is still in the most fucked position of any class. Because they have the most labor-intensive class quest.
Your efforts are futile.
My efforts are futile. Sure feels that way. That's not right either. No, come back down. No, that might be right. Yes. Okay, back up here. Ancestral items, how do you get them with more asterisks on them? I've never witnessed one just in game chat. So, well, we're probably in an ad break, so I'm going to hold off on answering that. But it's very straightforward.
So are we all just doing our own thing, class quest, then grouping back up?
I don't know what you guys are doing. I might need to make a new character. I'm testing to see if finishing the class quest is gonna be enough to unlock my class quest, or whether I need to redo it again. So basically, new this season, we ought to not have to do the class quests anymore, but you have to first log into another character who's already completed the class quest in order for that to catch. Oh, God damn it. Ah, okay, right here. So right now I'm basically just trying to test the mechanics of how that's working. If this doesn't work, then I'm jumping on my level 1 druid to test whether getting him to level 15 will auto-unlock the druid quest or not. And Magus is just here making my life more miserable by not helping me and increasing the difficulty while I'm on the shittiest class in the world.
Okie dokie, I see. I may be in the same boat then, lol.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, for some of you the class quest is really fast, so at this point I don't know that it's worth, like, leveling a new character. In the case of the druid, the class quest is really long, so if I could get it done instantly, it'll be faster to just level up a character from level 1 again. Okay, so the answer to the question on how to get items with greater GAs. Luck. It's all it comes down to. So, ancestral items are items with greater affixes. They can roll with 1, 2, 3, 4 greater affixes. The higher the greater affix, the rarer it is. The only thing you can do to increase your odds is to play on a higher difficulty, but it's not worth playing on a higher difficulty if your efficiency is dropping down significantly. So, Torment 1 is all you need to be farming up ancestral items, and it's really just luck. Yeah, we'll definitely want to send in a PSA to log into your characters. Log on to your characters before making. You're seasonal. Okay, now we find out what the dealio is. That's not looking good at all. That's not looking good at all. On the plus side, we won't have to redo the stronghold again on our other character. But hopefully, we will not have to redo all the offerings. This is what we're going to find out right now. Well, not right now, but here. Because here we're clearly doing it again. What? Okay, yeah. So we're not doing all this again. All right, so clearly the quest still needs to be done on this character. So, yeah, I am going to level up my new character now. False start, 10-yard penalty, repeat first down. It seems strongholds do not carry over. You still have to do strongholds again. Okay. Take 3. All right. So at this point, I'll be able to reparty with you guys. Although, if people are doing their class quests, it's probably... If we're not going to be together, we shouldn't be partied. It's just making things harder for no reason. All right. Okay. Is there anything that... Okay, actually now let me... Well, it's not going to appear at all, but... Oh, right. No, I do have to do it again. Fuck my life. Right. It doesn't even carry over from character to character in season. Right. Right. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Well, we did it for testing. For science. Okay. So what is this thing? Oh, it's Marak. Okay. It's just Marak. Alrighty. So, I want to start by just getting all these stupid quest things out of the way, because they annoy the hell out of me. So I hope talking to him will be enough and that I don't have to actually do an Undercity run, but we'll find out. Yes, we do have to do that. Okay. Hold on. All right, so over here we have 30 minutes. Here we got 10 minutes, 50, 19, and 40. So 10 minutes in here, maybe, is there like a dungeon? Is there like a nice 5 that we can do? Guide wildlife to safety. Patrol. Slay 80 monsters with the guard. Okay, so I'm not seeing any easy ones. So I don't even know that it's worth... Yeah, I think... Gonna go for the next one, which was, what, 20 minutes? Yeah. Recover head or slay husk. Alright, well we're gonna go to Kid Bardu here. I'm from Canada. So stronghold leveling was a really good thing in, what was it, PTR of the last season? Okay, this is 3 Grim Favors. Look at that frog. I don't see your frog. I guess it's only seen by self kind of thing. Oh, okay. Well, that's some kind of a special quest. Ça va bien, Pierre, et toi?
You saved my life.
Grab all of these balls. Get all the balls. So there's definitely like more and different activities in these witch tides. I don't know if the activities are better. Exposed roots. I think it's just, I need to like laser focus on actually completing whispers. And there's just so much, I feel that it's really easy to get distracted and do things that are not part of a whisper. And it seems like the majority of your progress is by doing whispers. So like, is there a point in me doing these exposed roots? I don't know.
You saved my life.
Destroy an exposed root. I mean, is that not what I've been doing? I guess not.
Bless you.
What's up, my man? How are you today? Enjoying the gameplay, I see.
Hey,
Hope you have a
Vandrix.
happy stream today, buddy.
Appreciate you, man. I was, and now I'm not, and we'll see if I start again soon.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Okay, exposed root. If this doesn't do it, I don't know. I think it's... Okay, I think the other ones were not exposed roots. Okay, we're also about to clear this one. Purge the rot. Aha. Oh, shoot. What is this? Uprooted cocoon. Is this like the Hell Maiden? Oh, no. I don't have any... I don't got room. But maybe this is like the Blood Maiden. So they got... This zone has its own Blood Maiden fight. That's nice. Alright, well maybe this will be the one that, gets us the completion. I would not rather go back to Korpunk. No, I'm much happier on an ARPG. So the demon who upgrades you, who gives you a PTR boost, is disabled until tomorrow because of lag issues he was causing. So no character boosts today. Okay, now we got some whisper completions. Where's the stupid bird? Okay, the bird is useless. If he's not appearing right next to us, then it's useless. We're still better off going back to the tree. And holy cow, so much stuff drops here. Okay, well, so this is... I don't know what triggered this. Or started it, or what? But this seems to be the bee's knees of this zone, man. So I don't know how this event started. What are all these totems? Enraged Headless Husk. Okay, we gotta figure out how to, like, chain these things, because this drops crazy loot. I really do need to return to the tree, though. Okay, this is like an absurd amount of loot, though. Okay, back to the tree. Wow, that was something. We're very close to 15, so hey, we've almost made back our lost progress there. Alright, so first off... We have enough money now to upgrade our potion, so there is that. And let's see what the tree gives us as our reward.
It is done.
Chaos. So what's Chaos going to give us now? Random assortment of an amount of items from all the available collections. Let's see. Let's just do it to see what it gives us. Well, that's convenient. Nightmare Sigil. Interesting. Wow, not even. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Oof. Spirit Boons! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. No. Maybe I just have to do Tuldura. But right now it's looking like the druid doesn't benefit at all from this thing. Oh my god, imagine. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. So, stronghold again. So literally the worst outcome will be we do the stronghold and that still doesn't complete the quest. If that's what happens, that is literally the worst possible outcome. It means we've just wasted our time. If we just have to do the stronghold, that's not so bad. But if we still have to do all the quests to bring all the offerings and everything, then... oh, God. Then this is terrible. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
This whole place is in ruins. What happened here?
The sad thing is, the druid is the one who most needed this change. Of all the classes, the druid is the one that needed it the most. Oh, sorcerers have to redo their easy fast quest. Boo. Druid's gotta do a stronghold, a quest that takes them to a million places, then farm up a bunch of shit to level up their thing, like... Alright, let's see. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad once we've completed the stronghold. I still have to keep doing the quest. I wonder, like, did I have to restart my whole game? Was it not enough for me to log into my seasonal, my eternal character? Did you make the new druid after you went into the old one, or did you create it but didn't start the game? I only made the new druid after I logged into my eternal character. Right, chat? Do barbs need to level their weapons? That I don't know, but that's not as bad because you just go to the training room and you get that done in like 5-10 minutes of holding down your mouse while watching Netflix. For anyone who doesn't know, right? You know the barbarian like need to level up their weapon mastery? Literally, Kyovashad, there's a training room. You go in there, you just cycle through your weapons against a target that doesn't fight back. Literally just hold down your mouse button until you've leveled up all your stuff. You do it in 5 to 10 minutes. It's annoying, but it's not the Druid's quest. Yeah, do it in normal difficulty, bingo. Yeah, I do believe the barbarian thing scales with damage, so you can do it just when you've like fully, you know, leveled up to max level, because it'll take the least amount of time. You don't have the luxury of doing that with a druid, because the druid needs the boons to not be terrible at low level. All right, now we pray. Now we pray. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of looking. Let's buy some time. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. Oh. So I just gotta talk to him and then it unlocks? Or am I gonna have to go on the goose chase?
You've healed this place.
Oh no. Can anyone confirm that it works for the other classes? Maybe it's just not implemented yet. Has it worked for anyone on any class? Maybe it's just not implemented yet. If that's the case, it's fine. On Barbarian, I didn't need to do the quest. No renown for Nahantu? I got my renown for Nahantu. Oh, the Shadow Mage, did you copy your account? So is there something that I've misunderstood in the patch notes? Did I do something wrong? Because someone said they didn't have to do it on the Barbarian. Curious, Shadow Mage. I'm guessing you guys just redid your class quest. Random Celestial saying I did. Sorry, can you elaborate? Okay, you guys redid yours. So we don't know whether you have to redo it or not. Leandra is saying my sorcerer enchantment slot opened without doing the class quest. And Leandres, did you first log into a sorcerer on Eternal before creating your seasonal sorcerer? I did not delete a druid. I did not delete my eternal druid. I did... Yeah, so to clarify, this is the sequence of events that transpired. I copied my character account over. I created a druid, I leveled him up to 15 before I realized, oh wait. So then I logged off that character. I logged onto my eternal druid, who has definitely unlocked his class quest. Then I created a new druid for seasonal, leveled him up to 15, and it seems I still have to do everything all over again. Leandra saying, I created a new one, got to 15, saw you, reloaded old sorcerer, loaded new sorcerer became okay. So it does, I didn't even have to make a new character, is what, okay. Okay. It's, okay. So it just seems like it's not implemented for Druid? Could that be? Asa saying, I did it on my first character, but I didn't do it on my second. I just leveled my second druid after doing a boost that auto did the quest. Both were on seasonal. So Phoenix, are you saying for your second druid you did not have to do the quest again? Log on as Eternal again now? Sure. Can't hurt. Can't make things worse, right? Oh, so hear me now saying bug report on the forum saying Druid quest is bugged, multiple reports. Okay, so it's not just me. Everyone's got to redo the Druid quest. Okay. Because it's not just about doing the Druid quest. It's about having to farm up all the stupid Druid boon shit again. Okay. Okay. Oh. Alright.
Doing my class quest now. I just did the workaround to the class quest while doing the class quest. Can now skip it, lol.
Ah! Nice, Anthony. Alright, well, here we go again. Here we go again. See, the question now is... Oh, God, do I even want to keep going with this? Because... So either this is a bug, in which case when it launches, I won't have to redo this again. In which case my druid leveling experience is going to be worse. In which case the test that I'm doing now is not going to be representative of what things are going to be at on launch. Or this is the intent. I'm debating whether I should keep testing Druid or not. Because the point of doing Druid was seeing how the Druid leveling now feels with the changes. Oh, okay. How you doing, Lady Maggie? So I can't donate offerings yet because I haven't unlocked the... I haven't progressed the quest. So we're going to go do that now. We're going to go progress the quest. I think... Yeah, I think at this point, we'll just continue with this. I'm not going to start another class all over again at this point. Okay. All right. Onward to here. Well, let's apply our 80,000 skill points first. A brutal poison creeper. Alright, innate blood howl. Got those, got those. It was a predatory instinct. But we're working our way to here, where we're going to get Petrify and Supreme Petrify. But I am going to actually keep Innate Blood Howl because of that 25% damage buff that they added now, which is going to far outpace the attack speed increase. Still a whiles away from that. Okay. Let's see if our potion unlock. What do we need here? Level 20. We're not level 20. Okay. Simple enough, then. How you doing, Mike? Yusuf saying, I have no great hopes for D4 as they have turned it into Diablo 3 RTX mode. I'm hanging around First Ascendant and waiting for PvE2. I hope some things are better in PvE2. I mean, PvE2 is going to be a super different game from D4. So I'm sure it's going to appeal to some members of the ARPG community tremendously. Boom. Okay. Deal damage with barrier active. Now we'll stick with the vampiric curse. The vampiric curse. Did I? Yeah, let me see. I don't think I'm anywhere close to. Oh, I got 141. I could actually start purchasing some of these powers. Okay. So do you want a Poison Frog Servant? Aura of Siphoning. Deals 19 poison damage to enemies every second. Actually based because... something about doing more damage to poison enemies. Oh no, hold on. That wasn't the right thing then. I thought I had something... Causes enemies to take 30% increased poisoning damage. But this isn't dealing up poisoning damage itself, is the thing. Yeah, okay. Not what I thought. Okay, so in that case, let's look at the others. Fire bats. Hexaflames. 4 additional fire damage each time you deal damage to a target. Oh, barrier. Rip. Aura of Lament. You gain 2 primary resource each second. Okay, yes. Yes. I need this. My poor druid needs this desperately. You've been gifted the power of Witchcraft. Equip your powers in the tab. Okay. Upgrade your Witchcraft. Yes. F. On a witch power. Okay. Upgrading powers spends your Restless Rot. Wonderful. Restless heads drop from head rotten, commonly found in headhunts. Okay. Aura of Lament. So. Aura. Duration of aura 12 seconds. Okay, so we can make it last longer by upgrading it. Ah, okay. At rank 15, you may now apply Aura of Lament to 2 enemies at a time. Only 1 enemy may be afflicted at a time. I gotta get it all the way up to level 15. Oof. Okay. I think at this point, it's more worth it for me to unlock more powers. Yeah. Okay. Then to upgrade. And what was this one? Twilight. Yeah, let's get some barrier going. Sure. One more. I mean, are we gonna unlock more? We must, right? I'm not going to be lucky hitting much at low level. So I think I'm actually going to leave this one empty, and I'm going to wait to unlock more. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna save at this point. And now I go do my stupid quest. Alright. Onward to the class quest it is. D4 is absolutely a more casual-friendly game, and Path of Exile 2 is definitely more geared towards like hardcore ARPG players. Both games do have some overlap in that, like, you know, PoE 2 is also trying to appeal a little bit more to casual than PoE 1, and D4 is trying to appeal a little bit more to hardcore than D3, but in very broad terms, it's 2 separate audiences. Nice. Ruskadusk. JJ, new member. Appreciate you, man. Has the pony gotten bad on live servers? True. Have a good night, Lady Maggie. Okay, so now what? Up here, alright. it's like the druid class quest is like every other class's quest combined into one. I have to do a stronghold. I got to do these other elaborate involved quests. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You know, I think I should, in order to benefit the maximum from this, I probably should. Change wind shear to claw, right? Because this is as long as I remain. Oh no, this is this one, yeah. Until you shapeshift out of werewolf form. So I want to be staying in werewolf form as much as possible. The thing is, I don't know that... Do I need to be applying poisoning damage? Because I thought that I'd have that interaction with Poison Creeper, but I don't. Like, I'm applying poison damage, but it's not actually doing anything for me. Because I thought that Poison Creeper's effect was 20% crit chance against all poisoned enemies, but it's really just against strangled enemies. I think the chance to attack twice might actually be more relevant, but we'll keep it on this for now, and we'll move it in the future if need be. Where's neurotoxin? Poison enemies are slowed. I mean, it's something, I guess. Okay, crits with Shred and Lacerate deal an additional 60% of their base damage as poisoning over 4 seconds. 10% increase crit strike damage against poisoned enemies. I mean, there's that. I guess there's that. Yeah, alright. So there's a reason. There's a reason. Alright, let me ease your pain so that you can ease mine. Go forth. Alright, so we have freed him from his misery. Let's see. Now we come back here. Back to Tur Dulra. Actually. Oh, we're getting rid of Trample, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Rid ourselves of the Trample. We actually... Yeah, that's fine. Boom. Beautiful. Now, here's the thing. I haven't had any Druid Spirit Offering dropping, so I'm wondering... No, I shouldn't get my hopes up. I shouldn't get my hopes up. Maybe I don't have to do the offering. Just the quest itself is enough. Wait! Did it happen? No. No. Damn it. God damn it. I thought... Did it not just say we got rewarded with a bunch of Spirit Offering? I thought it just gave us as a reward like 1,000,000 offering. Was that not the case? I mean, clearly not. Dang. Dang. Alright. Jeez. Game hates me. Oh, dear. Dear. Okay, but I do want to see what I want to unlock now. Yeah, this. Gift of the Stag. 5 spirit per second. Big. That's the one, man. I don't get to see what these are. Okay, so deer. Oh, deer. Okay, I have my other offering still in there. Denied. I really thought I saw as a quest reward, like a boatload of this stuff, man. Nope. The 41 Witchcraft here. Alright, deer. Come on. I can't even. Oh. There. Alright. So, literally all I needed. There we go. Okay. Feels good, man. Whew. Alright. So, that is the big change for Druid. We've got a new party member named O'Dear. There you go. Also, PSA for anyone who is not able to see pinned messages in chat. Try to check if your browser has an update ready. After that, you have to be able to see the full pinned message. Apparently. Okay, so let's find out where y'all are. Frostbite Trails, Nostrava. Okay. I hope this is a whisper. It did show a lot of offering, right, Jwez? I didn't get that offering. What the hell? Oh, you just did Nostrava as a shortcut to get through the zone. Funny. What does the frog do? You figured out the new maiden. Ooh. Let's hear how the new... How does a witch maiden work? The frog poisons enemies and then explodes, I believe.
I'm back. Did I miss anything? Also, serious
back.
question: is the speed limit here in kilometer ph?
Kilometers,
Because
yes.
I've been going on the assumption that it's kmph,
Yes.
not mph, and everyone is driving around me like I'm standing still.
Welcome to Montreal. Wait until it's night. Yeah, basically unspoken rule in Montreal. At night, all the speed limits are like 10 to 20 above what's posted. Yeah, you are right, they are in kilometers. Just stick to the middle or right lane. Let the speedy boys, keep the left lane for the speedy boys to pass you. And yeah, don't let them bully you. Welcome to Montreal drivers. So is this the Blood Maiden? The Head Maiden? Why does he... He's not taking damage. Are shields still bugged? Is that what's happening? Shields were still bugged, huh? Yeah, now he's taking damage. Cheers, Anthony. Yeah, feel free to rejoin whenever. The only thing you missed was my misery.
Oh, I see. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean. It's more like guidelines
Yeah.
than actual rules. LUL.
It's only a rule if you're caught. There are speed... I don't know if speed traps are a thing elsewhere, but speed traps are a pretty common thing here. Pippi, 4-month, a resub. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so just getting that one single thing, spirit boon, already, that 5 spirit per second, it's so good, man. Oh my gosh, this is already feels so much better. Get him. No new dies. Oh, is this the maiden? Did I just pop the maiden? I did it accidentally? I'm not clear on what I did to specifically spawn this. I mean, it was just a thing to interact with. It seemed random. Like, some of those routes will spawn the full fight. Yeah, we're gonna get that edgelord die one day, right? black dye. They're saving it for the super premium $86 cosmetic.
So makes sense. People here drive like Sydney in house. Must just be a big city thing. Also, the bus drivers here are assholes. Had one push me into oncoming traffic yesterday, and I did see the giveaway sticker on the back. We have the same thing in house, so I was looking for it. I was already in the left lane and he just merged over without indicating. Had similar happen a few times. They are not nice drivers.
I guess that's I don't know how it compares. I've never experienced other cities, so it's good to know. That's good context. Oh man, you would know. You would know. Sorry to hear that though, Anthony. Lots of runes are dropping. It's interesting. Oh. And again, the bird's nowhere close, so the bird is pointless. So I'm gonna go turn in. Do you have a good opinion of the expansion, A Vessel of Hatred? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Can I see where the bird is on the map? I don't know. We'll check when we're back in the area. Nope, that is not.
It is done.
Let's see. Just, we'll go leg. We'll go pants. Getting runes. I do want to see, have I... I did. Okay, more Witchcraft. It's literally just called more Witchcraft. Okay. Receive a new seasonal side quest. Wait a minute. I've not done the side quest. What side quests? No side quests. Okay. Interesting. Aha, they have more. Soul Harvest. Okay, feed upon the life force of nearby enemies whenever you use a skill with a cooldown. Okay. Hex of Whispers. Okay. Eldritch. Wave of Woe. Shadow damage. Abyssal Resonance. Shadow damage. It's all shadow damage unlocking now. Aura of Misfortune. 10% chance for their attacks to be interrupted. I mean... what else am I gonna do? Yes, Soul Harvest, but whenever you use a skill with a cooldown, I'm not doing that often, I guess. Well, I mean, I have 4 skills with cooldowns. Increase the primary stat by 1% per monster. I feel like this is a good endgame power, but we'll take it for now. Just because I don't really know what else I'm going to take. Upgrading it will increase its duration, which is also useful. Barrier will pop up every 14 seconds. Damage per second increased. Poison damage. Lasts longer. Okay, I'm gonna continue to hoard. We'll keep doing it for the horde. Back to where we were. Yeah, so the fact that the bird doesn't port to you and is just somewhere in the zone does kind of defeat the purpose. Because it's actually just faster than to go back. Yeah, so we see the bird was here. I guess in this case it's not that far from where we were. Yeah, it feels like once you ding 10 out of 10, the bird should spawn on you. Port on Erm. Oh, probably port on me. Okay, so we'll go back to Kiovashad. Oh, hold on, Garroon. Bird will ping on the minimap when you're full. Okay. Okay, at least there's that. Let's see if I can upgrade my potion.
All things are available to you.
Boom. Alright. We'll be able to afford the next. Yes.
How can I help?
Yeah, really do need to add the Tree of Whispers party portals in the Tree of Whispers. Would be very much appreciated. And we're going to Magus, the Dead Forest. Pin saying porting back to the tree removes you from the zone and the cap for any whispers that other party members are running. Like you're saying that if they complete whispers while you're gone, you're not going to get that completion, whereas if you had stuck around, you'd be getting it. The Whisper stashes should just stack, and then when you go collect, you got as many stashes as you earned. Yeah, it would be nice to just be able to stack more. Okay, so there's something going on up there. How come these are appearing on my map now? I don't have Subo. Is this just a thing now? I'm seeing the flowers on my map. Why is that?
Riker, month by month I keep realizing that the older I get, the faster time goes by. Hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving.
Hey, right back at you, Russian dude. Appreciate you, man. It's very true. The older you get, faster time flies. Flowers are a whisper. Oh. Okay. Cool. That's convenient. Altar of Reaping. Is the Altar of Reaping the thing that summons the thing? So I don't know if that was me that did it. Okay, yeah, we just maxed out again. Did I forget my pet? Did I forget it on this character? I apparently did, thank you. Thought I grabbed it on this one, I guess not. Were those unique gloves? They are. Frostburn, okay. Take it, why not? I am not a frost build. Cheers, Torgan. I guess I got it on my other character, and I forgot to grab it on this one. Altar of Reaping is where you turn in the red orbs you collect. Standard Whisper. Okay, so that's not the thing that summons this guy? So this guy just happened to be summoned over here? The cocoons summon him. The exposed roots? How you doing, the doctor? Still playing D3? Nice, nice. Yeah, there's way too much shit on the ground. Money rune. All right, let's... I guess we're a lucky hit build now. Okay, salvage the rest.
How can I help?
And where's our stash? What do we drop? Oh, that's nice. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna grab that. Up to 207. We could start upgrading some.
It is done.
Collection of materials. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you know what? Low level materials can be helpful. We got lesser elements of witchcraft. Okay. Any new ones appear? Probably not. So do I want to start upgrading the ones that I have? I may at this point. So... at rank 15. I gotta get it all the way to rank 15 before I can apply it to 2 at a time. At rank 10, each time Orb of Siphoning deals damage, you are healed for 1% of your max life. That's kind of nice. That's only rank 10. Rank 5, Poison Frog attacks will pull enemies toward itself and taunt them for 1 second. Okay. Rank 12 reflects enemy projectiles. Rank 9 does not lose duration so long as enemies are nearby. Oh. Oh, that's actually really good. We're going to go with this. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Press F to level it up. Boom. Okay, we're up to rank 6. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the pass. All right. We can't quite get there yet, but we're working on it. We got 3 there. 1, 1, 3. I'll bounce over here. We're looking for Ancestral and Vigilance. Nice. And now we can get Lupine Ferocity. Get some sweet crits going. Okay, so is he guaranteed to pop from these, or it's just like every time you pop one of those roots, he has a chance to spawn? Is that how it works? Yeah, it totally makes sense that the longer we perceive time, the more skewed our perception of it becomes. Right? Like, I mean, if you think of it, it makes sense, right? For a 10-year-old, 1 year is 1/10 of their life. For a, you know, a 50-year-old, 1 year is significantly less. Okay, so it looks like that it's always a chance whenever you pop those roots. There's a chance to spawn the Witch Maiden. Interesting. And then it does summon like everyone in the area as well, like usual. Runes are pretty frequent drops. So that's something. Not completing any bounties for this, though. Interesting. We are collecting the Restless Rot from this, though. Do you think any Anjurus Council will be in the next expansion? Find it weird that none even showed up in this one when they were very present in the previous Diablos. So honestly, because of that item that does bonus damage to angels and demons, I really thought we would see angels in this expansion. So I guess now I think we'll see them in the next expansion. No, I guess I am collecting Grim Favors. I mean, leveling this way seems pretty good. And presumably we're also farming up, again, those head-rotten powers and such. I am not sponsored by Blizzard, no. I don't think I've ever... Have I ever... had a sponsored stream or video from Blizzard? I've been making videos for a long time, and I don't think so. Are mercenaries available in the PTR? They sure are, yes. Speaking of, did I select my mercenary on my new character? I did not. Wonderful. Thank you for the reminder. I did it on my other character. We had to make a second character because problems. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Is there a new... No. So, receive a new seasonal side quest. Oh, maybe they're just hiding the story. Okay, I think they're just hiding the story is what it is. So there probably is a seasonal side quest, but because it's just narrative, they're not exposing that for now. That's my guess. Yeah, as Nemesis says, legally, you have to disclose sponsorships, so... Especially a company like Blizzard would want to ensure that that is made apparent because they would not want to get into legal trouble. Oh, I almost forgot to enlist him. Boom. Alrighty. So I've been missing out on some Merc XP here. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, I could see an entire expansion revolve around the invasion from heaven, with Imperius leading a host, an angelic host. To invade. Wipe out humanity for good. Okay, so, yeah. What happened? What class I think looks the strongest in Season 7? Spiritborn. But not by as much. Yeah, the Perdition Helm may be a teaser for the future. Absolutely. Absolutely. The effect that gives us resource just spawns on its own and triggers Firebats. Firebats deal damage. I sense some AFK possibilities here. Does it do enough damage to farm AFK? Okay, so Spiritborn is now only 1,000 times stronger instead of billions. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so, before we continue, can we just clarify... To spawn the Witch Maiden, are we literally just going around looking for those cocoons and clicking on them whenever they spawn? And sometimes they randomly spawn the Witch Maiden? Or is there anything more deterministic to it than that? Husks have a chance to spawn a cocoon. I think the cocoon is reusable after it spawns. Okay, so we're trying to get husks to spawn. How do we get husks to spawn? Or is it just a thing in the zone that says, go get a husk? Or are you just running through the zone looking for husks? They're random, okay. I think we're going to see Tyrael in the next expansion. I'm going to go fill up on some water. I will be right back. Alright. Oh, I missed this, geez, 23 minutes ago. Torigin, new sub via Prime Gaming. Sorry about that. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Alright, where are you guys? Dunes of Sorrow. Alright, we are at 3 of 10. So technically, if... See, I'm not even getting spirit boons is the thing, right? Like, I can't even level up my stupid... Like, I haven't been fighting any animals, so I'm not getting any of my druid offerings. For anyone who doesn't know, right? You only get druid offerings for killing animals. So if you're not in a zone that spawns animals, you are shit out of luck. What works? What I do is I go do the fugitive quest, seems to be in every zone all the time. That usually leads me to a husk patch, which spawns the cocoon. And been working so far, maybe that's the intended method. Okay, so there's a fugitive quest. What is the fugitive quest? Ah, this one, fugitive. Recover, head, or slay husk. Hey, Razor Eyes. Yeah, I went to the optometrist last week. Everything is okay. I just need a... My eyes have gotten worse, but otherwise, no problems. So, waiting on my updated prescription. New contacts, new lenses. Ooh, ow. The helm says 0 thorns for you. Huh. I'm guessing it's scales? What level are you? It must scale. It's gotta be how it works. It's strange. Well, the burb's right here. Gain one additional companion. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's like, I'm not really using these frost burns, but we'll hold on to them for now. Okay, well now the bird is right here. Where'd the bird go? Bird, he was right here! Where'd that bird go? Was he not right here? Did he move? Oh, yeah, okay, he's there. Okay. He stops looking like a bird. That's why. That's not confusing at all. Oh, I got him. So we just have to try to run around and find the fugitive, is that right? And once the fugitive spawns, then killing him will get the, wisps. Wisps? Lost wisps. Tier 5 earned. And do we just chain another one? Nice. Okay. So these are really good to do in groups because it seems like you can really easily chain them. Is it that we each get our own maiden? Head maiden? It's a rare chance for a boss to spawn of that tent. And the XP is good in those. Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, once we have finished this series of pops, then we're going to move on to another zone to try to repeat this. One of the last three worked every time, so I think it might be right. So we're running around, just like the quest itself. It's basically run around until you find the guy. There's no clearer direction than that, right? I know it's a whisper, but it's like in the whole zone. It's not like pointing you where to go to get to him. Yeah, what is this lost wisp, right? It seems like it's bugged out or something. There's another one. Impressions so far of season 7. Hard to say. My impression was originally soured from things not related to season 7. But the druid leveling had some mishaps with the testing. So I had to like re-level a druid a couple of times, which was not super fun, but there seems to be some bug where the ability for the class quest to transfer did not get transferred to the druid or something. But that aside, the witch powers are looking cool. The new whispers are interesting. I guess my main concern... So I do think we're probably going to be leveling like this in Season 7, which is like the Witch Tide stuff. I'm a bit concerned that, like, while we have all these cool things to do, that it all just kind of feels like just random and without meaning. And I'm hoping that's just a lack of familiarity. So elixirs are white now, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, loot is dropping a lot. I'm leaving a ton of stuff behind on the floor.
You saved my life.
Like I don't know that I want to complain about drops, but like, yeah, a lot is dropping. Okay. Getting runes. Something right here. We'll do a quick upgrade. Rogue Leader, 13-month resub. Hope you're doing well, man. Travis saying it makes sense that it seems aimless without whatever quest line. True, yeah, so I would have done 3 quests by now. So my understanding is they're hiding the quest line to keep some element of surprise, which is fair. Keep some element of surprise for the Ooh, we can do a lot of upgrades now. Okay. I want to get this to 9. Perfect. Alright. Which one do I want to level up next? Let me just confirm that. Oh, wait, I think I did get new ones. Whoops. Dang it, I should have checked that first. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. They apply vulnerable. Eldritch. More damage to head rotten. Okay. Lifelink. Interesting. No, I need the primary resource from Aura of Lament. So if I can get that to rank 15, then I can do 2 at a time. Aura of Siphoning. I can Life Leech, will be nice. Poison frogs and a pull and taunt enemies. I mean, I guess it's cute. Barrier, kind of nice. Okay, let's do this one. The 5.
I cannot afford that.
All right, almost done with that one. Oh, I'm gonna spawn over here. Yeah, so I think I prefer the Blood Maiden. Just the Blood Maiden feels like it just feels so random. Again, maybe it's just because I haven't wrapped my head around it yet. I like that the Blood Maiden gave, like, here's a specific place to go. You need to collect these doodads. Once you have these doodads, you can summon the Blood Maiden. It just felt more purposeful. I like that they have these guys, don't get me wrong, but, like, I'm feeling a lack of agency. And, again, this could just be, like, I'm not yet wrapping my head around how this works. Keep popping more exposed roots to do another one of these. You got it. So I guess the trick is you don't pop more of the exposed roots until this one ends. Because then you're wasting them. Poison Frog, I think, just kind of resummons automatically. Yeah, I'm guessing it just resummons automatically. Or wait, could there be 2 going at once? Oh, I didn't realize. So we can actually have 2 Blood Maidens happening at the same time? I'm getting to a point where I think I'm only going to pick up, legendaries. There's just so many drops with these, Witch Maidens. It's popping. Holy cow. Or is it popping? Maybe not. It's like a mini one, not a mega one. Yeah, okay. Try another. It's another mini. Okay. So... we're supposed to go to a different region now? And we're always looking for the one that has... it's this one. It's fugitive, right? Okay. Here we have 44 minutes. Is there another fugitive somewhere? This one is 14 minutes. We can try for this one. In Hawazar. If you guys aren't doing something. So current theory is we're just hunting for the fugitive ones. Once we find the fugitive, that's what starts the chain of witch maidens.
Win favor, my friend.
Six out of 10. Okay, this is the patrol guy that we had to help. Alright. So let's go over to where... when I complete whispers, they all spawn the roots, not just the fugitive. Yeah. So does the fugitive spawn where it's listed? I don't think so. It's just kind of... it could be anywhere in this area. Yeah. Spiritborn is definitely better balanced in Season 7. Still probably going to be the strongest class by far, but... just exposed roots here. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're getting a bunch of goblins, actually. Interesting. The other goblins getting away to the east. Always to the east. And he's gone. Purge the rot. Yeah, so recover head or slay husk. It's just random, right? What is the scouring cauldron? Ah, is this the head rotten guy? Okay, here's a head rotten. Did someone else spawn this? So killing him should spawn those things, right? Yes. Okay, exposed roots. This one did not turn into that thing. But no, this wasn't the thing, though. Recover head or slay husk. Rage Thrall of Rot. Well, it's a different quest, I guess. Oh, I got it.
World boss in 58 minutes.
Wasn't this one, though. World boss in 58. Cheers, Anthony. those flying things. How's PTR been so far? Yeah, it's okay. The Witch Zone is pretty fun. It'll be a nice, like, permanent addition to the game, but, you know, obviously it's not gonna be permanent, but, you know, there's a lot of, like, new bounties and stuff, which is nice. It kinda, it is very reminiscent of Bloodtide, I guess, Season 2. It overall right now, I think it feels like a ramped up, like a better Season 2. Okay, we just completed that. Yeah, we got the Fugitive. I don't know what spawned the Fugitive specifically.
And then we doubled it.
Yeah, I think that's probably my big gripe right now, is that I don't understand what I'm doing. It's not clear to me what is accomplishing what. Like, things are happening, and that's great.
It is done.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay, not spawning the Blood Maiden. Also not spawning the Blood Maiden. Okay, one is spawning up there. So yeah, is it just that those roots always have a chance to spawn this? Then completing the Whispers has a chance to spawn roots. Each root has a chance to cocoon. I don't think there's anything more than that. I think you're right, Random Specimen. That's what it's feeling like right now. Roots. Yeah, this one's turning into a cocoon. Yeah, so I guess it's just operating on chances. Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. At least if I understand that that's how it works, at least I can wrap my head around. There's nothing that I'm, like, missing.
You saved my life.
Yeah, in that case, I think I prefer the Blood Maiden. Just because it feels like, again, you have more agency, it's more deterministic. I don't know. What do you folks think? Making it random means we are going around and doing more stuff as opposed to just sitting at the spawn and waiting and waiting and waiting and farming and farming and farming. Can't farm powers at Maiden, though. Are you saying we can't farm the powers at the actual Blood Maiden in Helltide, or do you mean we can't farm powers at the Witch Maiden? Because I didn't mean to say that I would rather level up with the Blood Maiden. What I mean is I prefer how the Blood Maiden works over how this guy works. And this is not turning into... Like, this is going to be the way we level regardless next season. I think it was like somehow more agency over what we're doing. Because it kind of just feels like we're just going around randomly doing things until something happens. It's easier to stop chaining Blood Maiden than Witch Maiden. Is that good or bad? Nice, random specimen. Oh, it's a goblin. Southwest. As a druid, my resource issues are really solved, I feel. Like, I don't feel starved for resources. So they've made some great changes there. I don't know, these things despawned. I can't interact with... Oh, because it ended. Okay. Interesting. So if it ends, you can no longer interact with pustules. Alright, understandable. Okay, any upgrades? There we go. A lot of stuff. Okay. Cast evade. Cast an ultimate, drink a healing potion. I won't even bother with these yet. Okay. Have we tried the new Nightmare Dungeon? What is the new Nightmare Dungeon? We have not tried it. How do we access the new Nightmare Dungeon? All that and we didn't even level up? Dang, okay. I thought for sure our Coven rank would have increased. Guess not. Alright. Boom, that's rank 5, okay. That's going to be at rank 10. That's going to be at rank 12. That's going to be at rank 15. Okay, let's get some heals going here.
It is too expensive.
This is just too expensive. The armory is in. Yes, they have added the armory to the game. I feel like making people move around a bit more will also help to have less people AFK farming. That's fair, yeah. I guess it's good to get people to move away from the Blood Maiden spawn, right? They're not going to just AFK farm. That's a great point, Enderon. That's a great point. Boondock saying, standing in the Blood Maiden is not an engaging, fun activity in my opinion, but they've already proven they're not making the game for someone like me. Well, I mean, they just, arguably, this change right here, right? You're not standing in the Blood Maiden. You have to go around now to find the Blood Maiden, basically. So, I guess this is preferred because it's like a mobile, always shifting Blood Maiden. There's a new key for something called Silent Root Hold, and they don't stack. I think we've not found one of those yet. Oh, Silent Root Hold. Okay. This is the new, new dungeon, huh? We can try that out, sure. Good spot. Have you tried it out, Leandros? Not tried it? Alrighty. And we're at 13. Where is... Okay, I'm gonna go quickly turn in. That's ominous. Frog. And here we go. Blood Maiden. So, I mean, I guess the strategy is going to be to really just get the fastest whispers possible to get these things to spawn to start a chain of blood of whatever witch maidens. Does the new armory also change the skill tree and Paragon board for the save build? It should, yes. Absolutely. Are there multiples of these going on at the same time? I guess so. Steampunk, 80 month resub. Appreciate you, man. Urge of the Rot. Here we go. Yeah, so I guess it really feels like at this point you just pick up legendaries. There's just so many drops. Cool powers that he has. I want to cast that skill, whatever it is. Might feel like a lot, but remember in tournament levels, blues and yellows will auto salvage. True. Yeah, this is just a cheap one. I wonder if it matters Because I think, like, if you pop them all at the same time, it's a waste. Because, like, I'm sure you can't get a second one to spawn while there's one actively going. Well, I'm not sure. I suspect. Still no. So either I'm getting unlucky now, or... There's 2 more pustules to pop. Nope. Last one here, and no. No. There's one here. And still no. Doesn't take that more phallic shape, then you know that it's not the right one. Thoughts on whether they'll ever implement an auction house? I highly doubt it. The amount of effort that would require is immense. More than adding an armory. And I don't think they're motivated enough to make it happen. Like, they really got burned on the D3 auction house. If they ever add an auction house, it's going to be like far, far, far future. Interesting, so it wasn't showing up all the way across my map. Oh, my bad, I got cocky there. Just look at my gear in the middle of enemies. Which I'm gonna do again anyway. And I paid for it again. Okay. Won't do it a third time, surely. That only one cocoon can spawn per zone, meaning it is worthless popping roots while it is active. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree that if one is active, you cannot get another one to spawn. Wait, when you say per zone, like an entire zone like this? Oh. That would explain why I wasn't getting one lower. The thing is, it wasn't alerting me to this one.
Bro, it's cold out there, lol. I love it. Have to go outside to vape. Rules of the place I am renting.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's probably, without the sun, it's gone lower, I imagine. Oh, still -2. Not too bad. Grab something. Am I dying? Not yet. Of course, we're full. PTR is okay. PTR is okay.
Don't ruin all that work. The fort is ready for whatever you need.
Let's see. I don't think I have unlocked another step here. Nope. Probably blast some skill points. Facets of the dawning sky. Well, get some resists there. It's pretty good. It's not spawning into a big one. The PTR is okay. Why do you look bored? Well, I said okay and not super fun and brilliant, right? I'm bored because I'm on a druid, for one. I don't particularly like this build. Druid has the worst leveling builds. The activity itself. Okay, there's one to the south spawning. Like, there's a lot of new stuff within, like, as, whispers. So that's neat. But I think, like, I think the main issue for me is I just kind of feel like I'm in this big zone, and while, like, there's a lot of variety to what's going on, right? There's, like, a lot of, like, so many new whispers and stuff. It just, like, I don't feel like I'm making any decisions. I feel like I'm just kind of running. This may be because I'm playing in a party. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I'm running around. Like, I'm playing in a party. I'm the shittiest character in the shittiest class. So I just feel like I'm not doing anything or making any kind of meaningful decisions. And I'm just, I don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, I think I prefer the Blood Maiden, at least that it feels like there's more, I don't know, again, agency. I like that we have these powers, right? The Witchcraft powers, like, I'm making choices there, that's cool. It feels like the best way to level up is to do these things. To get the whatever Witch Maiden to spawn. I don't know, I'm struggling to qualify or so one person in my party's theory is that just after playing Spiritborn everything else feels bad. Maybe it's that, I don't know. I'm trying to reconcile why I'm not feeling more excited despite, like, on paper, this seems like an improved Season 2, and Season 2 was amazing. Nice Monk saying this looks hella boring. Seems like they took past season theme and put it in, but other than PvE, the seasons were kind of boring itself, so this is a lot of boring in one package. Well, so the strange thing is that this is like, from a season theme perspective, this is their biggest season theme, right? It's like, there's not been a bigger one. Is it reminiscent of past season themes? Yeah. Is that maybe what's taking some of the... Because it feels less new, it just kind of feels like taking what worked and ramping it up? Maybe? Yeah, because, I mean, like, this does feel like a better Blood Tide, but I guess it's like we already had Blood Tide, even though this is better.
Could also just be burnout. I had that even with the launch of Vessel of Hatred, to the point I still haven't finished the campaign.
Burnout. Could be burnout. I see, because I was burnt out from Season 6, but I was really looking forward to Season 7. Like, I figured Season 7 would be the cure to the burnout, right? Okay, maybe it's just because I'm playing a druid. Cheers, Anthony. Casual saying, to me it feels a bit half-assed, reskinned, older activities designed by committee, no real vision or passion behind it. I guess I think about things that would get me really excited, and... it would be other things, I guess. Like, I've been saying for about a year now that I think what D4 needs more than anything is what I describe as a meta progression system. The simplest analogy, or the simplest example, is to point to the of what I define to be that term I just used, is like the PoE Atlas. And I think that's part of, as well, what is what I'm experiencing right now, where I don't feel like I'm making choices, I guess, right? Like, I'm in this zone and I'm just kind of going around and things are happening and the things are individually cool, but like, because I'm not making any decisions, it just all feels effectively random. And because it all feels random, even though there's all these cool separate activities, it doesn't feel all that different from just having monsters. Like random monsters. I don't know. That's why, again, I keep pointing to the Blood Maiden as an example. That's something where, you know, you are making the choice to activate the fight with those things. There's like an objective. You farm the material, and then you consume it. You're exerting agency in what happens in the gameplay. I'm doing this for nothing because the zone ended, but I guess we're here. Might as well keep going. That's one thing I'll mention, actually. I do really like that the zones change differently now. I like their new rotation. Right? Multiple different zones. It's not always the same zone. They're each on their own timer. That's neat. That's neat. Armory assessments, skills, paragons, and glyphs, and gear all switch based on which build you select and load. Gems, runes, and personal inventory do not. You'll need correct gems and runes in all your gear for each loadout for you to have minimal swap out time. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I understand. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Have we unlocked a new Witchcraft? No. No, I should not have gone back there. Oh man. It's like I feel bad because like I see the work that went into obviously making all these new bounties and stuff, but it's like, is that what we needed? Like obviously is it better to have it? Yes. Does it add to the game? Yes. Is that what we needed? I don't think like the issue is a lack of variety in bounties. And these new bounties are probably the most fun bounties that they have as well, so like it's good, you know. It's good that we're doing a bunch of like different things as we're going around.
World boss in 15.
Do we want to do the world boss, or do we think it's not going to be worth it? Alright, so we're gonna do the world boss. Alright. Echo, set a 10-minute timer. Cheers, Anthony. So like one thing that I always say that I want in a new season is a new leveling experience, and this is that. Right? This is how we're going to be leveling in Season 7. So I'm glad that it's something different. I guess I'm trying to compare to how it would be leveling otherwise. Be Hell Tides, right? See, with Hell Tides though, like you have your, you know, you're building up your cinders. You have little goals and such, right? You're building up your cinders. You're building up Baneful Hearts. You're going to open chests. You're going to summon the Blood Maiden. Like there's more active decisions to be making, I guess. Again, maybe it's just because I don't understand what the best strategy to be doing right now is, that this is why it, like maybe it's not actually meaningless, and it just feels meaningless right now because I'm bad. Alright, gonna go cash in.
It is done.
Oh. Materials, give it to me. Bearded, how you doing, man?
Just popped into the stream. How's the PTR feeling?
Yeah, I've got some mixed feelings. I've got some mixed feelings about it. There's things that I like. Overall, it's not making me as excited as I had hoped to be. And I'm trying to figure out why. We gotta pop over here, okay. The actual thing for me, everything just seems so slow. Movement speed helps a lot, but a lot of the time it's like wading through treacle. Let's assign some skill points. Missing 3 skill points somewhere. I feel like I've also stopped getting the tempering manuals, which is a little concerning. Treasure goblin. are these frogs? I think a few people are saying is that it doesn't feel different enough from past seasons. It does overall just kind of seem like Season 2 but better. Like Season 3, you know, even though a lot of people didn't like the traps, at least it was something very different. Maybe a change of class to give me a different perspective, possibly. I guess we'll see tomorrow when I'm able to boost to a new class, but even then, it's kind of like, okay, well, I mean, once I'm able to boost my character, then what am I even going to be doing?
Couldn't have made it without you.
You could upload this gameplay and say it's Season 6 and I would believe it. I think, so part of it is that, I know someone was saying that the speed was slow. I'd say that the pace of the gameplay has progressed so much since launch that... Echo, stop. It's 5 minutes till world boss, folks. The pace of the game has picked up so much that it makes the disparate activities feel like they all kind of blend together. Because everything is getting completed so quickly, it almost like doesn't matter that you're doing a bunch of different activities. They all just kind of, yeah, blend together. I'm not advocating for slowing down the pace or anything like that. I'm just making an observation. I wonder how long it takes to max out the witch powers. I'm trying to think, like, once that's done, are we even still going to be going into this zone? Oh yeah, are we going over to World Boss? I guess we're going to World Boss. World Boss time. Don't you do it. Ah, you bugger. Yeah, bugger.
You saved my life.
Roger that, Iggy. PTR specifically to test and report. A wise Blue Hoodie man once said, if you're having fun, you are doing it wrong. That's one of the reasons I'm not testing this time around. 1.5 year beta testing. I'm tired, boss. How you doing, Wicked? Death Mist. 70 months. Hope you've been well.
How can I help?
Do we know if there's like a drop multiplier or an XP multiplier on for PTR? Like they had that in D3, but I don't think it's a thing in D4.
Still use these.
Alright, we got one more here. Boom. Let's see what new ones we've unlocked, if any. I don't think so. No, these are the same ones. Okay, cool. Onward to the world boss. Feel the Coven track gets +1 for each whisper point, but cannot judge the collection of rot. I think you're right, Leandros, yeah. I think rot does not progress the witch track. It's just to level up your powers. Yep, Friday definitely trying out some PoE 2 early access. Gonna be starting with a minion witch. How's the loving experience with the wolf? It's been okay. It's better. Definitely better than the past. Like, no more resource issues, which feels great. It's gonna take a while. Settle in. Well, this is only going to take 10 minutes. We're gonna just leave, right? Yeah, this is just not worth the time. What, are you in a different world boss fight? Alright. Is there no waypoint? There's no waypoint here. That's weird. Those look like witch people outside of a witch zone. Rob Digital, 2-month resub. How you doing, man? The changes to Shred are great, man. Yeah, PTR is okay. Take care, Gifus. Five minutes left for this one. Right. You crash? Oh, okay. Yeah, your character's still here dying. Somehow getting healed, though. Oh, maybe they leveled up. What's your full thoughts on everything so far? Curious. The witch powers, the yeah, everything. Yeah, so we're past the druid skill quest bug. I don't know if that just kind of cast a pall on things in general. Like, from a purely on-paper perspective, this feels like this ought to be really fun, the whole, like, Witch Tide thing. In practice, my emotional state is not matching what I feel like it ought to be. I don't feel witch powers have any impact early on. Okay, I was also feeling, yeah, like, yeah, okay. My character sucks because it's not a spiritborn. I don't know if you recall, but I was always mostly didn't like activities where you have to run around like an idiot. Well, this is it, but they doubled it. Yeah. You don't have to buy a witch doctor, no. Oh, I gotta turn in. Turn in's way over there.
It is done.
I keep getting material chests, which is nice. It's so poorly designed with the maiden spawning anywhere. Imagine you have 4 groups of people running around and annoying each other because one spawned the boss and everyone else is like, well, shit, whatever I'm going to doing, I gotta go there. So, am I the only one who doesn't notice when the maiden is spawned across the map? Like, it feels like it doesn't show up for me. Unless it's relatively close. Like, I get a bunch of different things pinging on my map that are not... that might or might not be the Blood Maiden. Like, I've definitely ran over at times and it's like, oh, this is some other stupid event that's not worth going over for. For reasons unclear to me, it's incredibly boring. So I think... I wonder if part of it is that... if we up the difficulty, will we be having more fun? Or less fun? Like, I feel like I'm not making any... like, so many items are dropping, I'm just picking stuff up and swapping it out, like, without really any thought. Whereas, like, I used to get excited for drops, now it's like, there's just so many that it's just overwhelming, and, like, I'm not paying attention to them anymore. And I don't feel like I need to, because it's just kind of, everything's on autopilot. Like, I'm wondering, like, oh, like, once we get to Torment, is it gonna get fun? Arashi just soloed the Shava. Hardcore. Torment 1, Paragon 82. Congrats. Wow. Wow. Oh, you know Magus did it on purpose to make you crash. Because he saw you heading for 61st.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, I think part of the problem is I just feel no... like, I like gear. I like gear, and I don't feel like there's a purpose to gear. It's almost like Season 6 had progression and gear drops and everything in a good state, and now it's disrupted the balance? I don't know. I don't know. See, here, because I was close enough, it showed up for me. They release an expansion every year and make it impossible to play without buying it. I'd rather just abandon the game and play something else. Vessel of Hatred was a waste of time and money for me. Nothing of value was added in my opinion. Damn. I really like Vessel of Hatred. But I can understand, like, yeah, let's say every year and a half they add an expansion and you have to buy it. I mean, ultimately, I imagine they're going to do bundles in the future, but if you buy the expansion, if you buy any expansion and you're not happy with it, then the next expansion is definitely going to be a harder sell.
What is this? It is done.
Iggy hates difficulty settings in any game? Why do you hate difficulty settings? You like the visuals of the zones. Okay, at least there's something. They tried using Lacerate. I don't think so. Did they change Lacerate? Oh, the alt. You know what? Sure, why not? Why not? Let's do it. Oops, I was supposed to swap. No, that was right. Yeah, okay. That's how non-Spiritborn classes felt this season? Yeah, like, I wonder how much of this is literally just because I'm playing a druid. Boom. Overlord Boone's lightning bolt is not working. Rip. Iggy's saying I am fine with exactly 2 difficulty settings. I'm a working dad who has a total of 17 minutes of gameplay time a week, and this is how the game is supposed to be. Oh, okay, okay. That's reasonable. Okay, temper manuals again at least. Spirit wolves are OP. Close, but no cigar. I'm gonna go back to Karagar home. Good old Karagar home. Outside of Spiritborn, only the Spin to Win Rogue felt really fun to level and gear this season. Well, at least it was more than just Spiritborn. Big deeps.
My hammer sings on your return.
I think maybe I'm going to take a moment and audit my gear. See if there's any.
What's still got some good in it?
Anything that would even help. Uh-huh.
Use it well.
I could go with Stormclaw. I mean, I might as well at this point. Critical strikes. Yeah, okay. Let's try to crit a bunch. Oh, I already have Stormclaw. Lol. Well then. Is this a new axe? This is a new axe. It looks pretty sweet. Okay. There's Vigorous too. Damage reduction in werewolf form is pretty sweet, actually. But I actually would rather have more damage right now. do have Agile Wolf. Shred gains a 4th dash attack that hits. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that's good. More buffs to Shred. How about a Blurred Beast? No. Unsatiated. After critically striking an enemy with Shred, you gain Spirit. All 100 Spirit, your werewolf skills deal increased damage until you go below 100 Spirit. That's pretty good as well. It's pretty good as well. Okay. No. I mean, that one's okay, I suppose. I'm not gonna bother with that one. Okay, so the ones that we really care about are gonna be here, here, and there. So once this is out, I'm gonna put it there. Okay. Let's see if we're a little better now. Onward to Magus. Blackguard Bug.
Going to take a break. Wrist is bothering me and I didn't bring Splint with me.
Ow. Alright, Anthony. Take care. If you haven't had dinner yet, have a nice dinner. Oh, and with that, I'm gonna go turn in real quick. I'm not gonna bother with that treasure goblin, because what's the point?
It is done.
Crank saying Druid has to be the worst class. It's not about damage. It just always feels bad to play. No amount of damage buffs will help it feel better. I feel like at high level, the Druid feels good to play. It just takes a lot to get there. So I wonder if that's what it is. Like, maybe if I was playing a Spiritborn, maybe I would have a totally different view. Let's ask Magus. How are you feeling, Magus, about Season 7 so far? He's typing. Do I have something on my neck? I guess it's like... Oh, it's my hat.
Still gonna hang around in stream, just going to stop playing for a bit because my wrist is hurting. I'm starting to think about dinner to go. Know any good food places that deliver?
Hell yeah. I guess it just depends where... you might be. Are you gonna use like an app, or are you gonna order directly? It's more that I don't know specifically in your area. Burke Merks 16-month resub. Okay, you're not staying in a hotel, you're staying in an Airbnb, right? So, okay, you don't have... So what you can always do is, even if you're not going to use, like, order from like an Uber Eats, you can use Uber Eats just to see what's nearby and open. Like, you can sort them by distance. Kind of see what options are available. Cheers, Anthony. Burkmerk, 16-month resub. Hope you've been well. Season 7 releases January 21st. January 21st. Rhaegar saying, I honestly don't know what was wrong with the normal Nightmare Hell difficulty formula they had introduced. They had introduced 17 levels of torment even on D3. So it's a good question, and the funny thing is, both in D3 and D4, we started off basically with normal Nightmare Hell, and then in both cases they moved away from that. So there must be some reason. There must be something wrong with that formula that they've moved away from it now in 2 games. D3 had normal Nightmare Hell Inferno. D4 had... I forget now, what do they even call them? Right, the whatever different world tiers.
I could also just walk up the street. There's a KFC like a 2 minutes walk from here, lol.
Yeah, you want something better than KFC though, or at least something different. Something more authentically Montreal, or at least different than you've experienced. I mean, if you're like KFC, then, you know, feel free, but we can try to steer you towards something new or different. Do you know what kind of food you'd be in the mood for? Oh, actually, you don't even have to do Uber Eats. I just realized. I'm being silly. On your phone, Google Maps, just do restaurants near me. Well, then again, they might not deliver, but, yeah, I guess at least with Uber Eats, you're guaranteed that they deliver.
It is done.
Work.
Yeah, not the biggest fan of KFC, lol. I like this idea of something different.
Okay, hard to tell. Need to play other classes, but Spiritborn feels not bad. Okay. But how are you liking, like, the new mechanic? The witch powers and the... activity. Witch Tide. So Druid definitely feels improved. Like, the resource management is so much better. Definitely, Anthony, at some point you gotta check out Montreal Smoked Meat. I don't know if you got any smoked meat places near you. Dunn's would be a good one. It's a good suggestion there, Gator Skull. I absolutely do have a video on Season 7 going over what all the new stuff is. Yep. There is no new class. I am absolutely excited for PoE 2. Yes, I'm starting with a Witch Summoner build. I keep in contact with Bex, Iggy.
Blue smoked meat sounds pretty good.
Yeah, so it's something that I think outside of Montreal they don't call it smoked meat. Like I think in America it's something similar to a brisket, I think is the term. I don't know what they would call it in Australia, if they would call it a brisket or if they call it smoked meat or something. Cured, brined, smoked, and then steamed brisket. Or it's a pastrami. I guess people call it pastrami elsewhere. Okay. I don't know that's what pastrami was. Quill Volley is still going to be the best build. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Does anyone know if any content creator has theory crafted a druid werewolf build for Season 7? Because the one that I'm testing out here, I'm not loving, so I'm wondering if someone else has a better one. Following a Quill Volley Spiritborn is the best build for non-Spiritborns. Yep, true. Best leveling build is just follow behind a Quill Volley Spiritborn. Very true. Feldon saying, I think Montreal smoked meat has a bit of a different spice selection, so a bit of a different flavor profile. Anthony, if you feel comfortable, you can on Discord message me either your area or your address, and I can try to look up restaurants near you and see if there's any that I recommend. Anthony is visiting my city, and I want him to get a taste of Montreal. Do we have two running at the same time? No, we don't. Okay, never mind. It was just one of them that looked slightly similar. Yeah, I mean, definitely Poutine. At some point, he's gotta try Poutine, for sure. Yeah, so I have not been getting any Druid blessings anymore because you only get blessings from animals, and in the witch zones you don't get animals. So it feels bad, man. Thankfully, I have the singular spirit boon that I really wanted, which is the 5 spirit per second. But yeah, it feels extra shitty to be a druid because you need to go do something other than the most efficient thing in order to level up your dumb shit. Helm. And it's not a change. It has always been the case, yeah. It's only certain enemy types, and I'm pretty sure it's just animals, drop the spirit boons, which is why like, just in general, wherever you're going, you tend to run into animals in some capacity, or some percentage, but most of them are, like, in Skosglen or something. So, assuming it's just a bug on PTR, and in fact, we're supposed to be starting with our, like, as soon as we hit 15, we get all of our spirit boons unlocked, then this won't be a problem. But as of now, it's not clear what the intent is. Oh, vigorous. Yeah, perfect. Exactly the affix that I wanted. Let's see. So I suspect that they did not add the storyline to PTR, but it will be there at launch, just because the storyline technically doesn't need to be tested, and they wanted to keep some element of surprise. It's my assumption. So if you want to know how to get the witch powers, just go into these witch zones, do the bounties, and then go to the Trio Whispers, and there's like 3 NPCs to interact with that unlock your witch powers. I was trying to get yellow manuals. Collection of rings. Whoops. Alright. Right. Judnich. Yeah, okay. I remember now. Judnich is where, man, it's a shame there was this really good breakfast place, super cheap breakfast, but they closed down. Probably because they were a front for something. It was like, it was an amazing breakfast, but it was like fucking like $2 or something ridiculous. And just salvage everything. Okay, let's see. Restaurants. Alright, now that we have something more specific to my fellow Montrealers, restaurants to recommend near Judnich.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. I hear good things about B12 burger. I don't think I've ever had it. Maybe I had a B12 burger, but I hear good things about B12 burgers. Baton Rouge is okay. It's not like a must visit. Baton Rouge is it's like a grill house. It's like mediocre. I don't. I've not gone to many restaurants in Judnich. So I'm trying to just look for names that I recognize. Oh, actually. Restaurant Nguyen Phi, I think was the name of it. No, hold on, is that the one? Shoot. There was one that was like really good, I think it was Chinese food. Can't remember the name now. Wait, you're near the KFC. You said they... If that is where I think that is, it's a little bit north of Judnich. Okay, this tree is cool. Is this tree part of the... Was this tree always here, or is this added from the event? I think the event adds this tree. That's pretty cool. Okay, near Vendôme Metro. The Dakari. Okay, you're a little south. You're near the Children's Hospital. Okay. Victory Village. Can you say? Restaurants near Vendôme. Oh, manuals. Oh, yeah. Hey, the bird spawned on me. It's great. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, there's a smoke meat place near you. Green Spot Restaurant. I've not been, but there's 4.3 stars. It might be good. Hot dog, pizza, poutine. Let's see their menu. It looks like a nice poutine. Some decent smoked meat. Yeah, okay, that could be a good place. Maybe have a smoked meat and a poutine. Green Spot. Again, I've never been, but it's got 4.3 stars. And the smoked meat and the poutine looks at the very least adequate, if not good. Mandy's is a good salad place, I hear. Oh, there's a pizza. If you're up for pizza, there's a Pizzeria Bros that seems to have good reviews. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not terribly familiar with the area. There's Bustan. Bustan is like Lebanese. It's almost like Lebanese fast food. It's very good, but it's like more on the fast food side of things. But yeah, we still gotta watch the latest Frosty video. What are your thoughts about a mushroom subscription plan? Name would be Spores Galore or Mushroom Mingle. I mean, I like mushrooms. It's like mushroom food delivery?
Sounds good, time mate. I'll try the Green Spot.
Hey, cheers, Anthony. Yeah, let me know how you like it. It looks similar to a place like Dunn's or a place like closer to me. We have something called Jerry's Smoked Meat. So Déjeuner Cosmopolitan, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. VC. Oh wait, is it the one I'm thinking of? Hold on. No, I'm thinking of something else. My bad. But I do know Déjeuner Cosmopolitan as well. Because we had another one closer to my area. So Déjeuner Cosmopolitan, it still exists. It's just maybe it's not at that location anymore. Yeah, okay. And all these legendary, all these unique drops you're getting. Nice. Multiple rods of Kepalepi, Midnight Sun, my goodness. I'm wondering if it's because you hit a certain level, or it's just the luck. Always with the luck.
You saved my life.
Trying to look into...
Couldn't have made it without you.
Did they? What do they do with the Sanctuary Discord? Oh god, okay. Yeah, boy. You're planning to open a mushroom farm or oyster, lion's mane, button, morel, and so on, but like a loot crate, or for people to eat like fresh. So the subscription plan will be a weekly or monthly thing so that you can get these delivered to your house. That's nice. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fill up on some water. Okay. All right. Oh, jeez, we had Envenom. Look at that. Look at that amulet. The new elite abilities feel dangerous. They are telegraphed, but if you miss them in visual clutter, they hurt. I guess that's good. I don't know that I feel like leveling to 60. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't know that I see a point. I feel like the experience has pretty much been the same up to this point. I don't know that's gonna change much for the next 9 levels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, gang. Right now, I'm kind of thinking of just waiting to get character boost. To try out different builds. I don't know. I think I made a mistake. Well, is it a mistake? It was a mistake for my enjoyment to pick Druid. I think it was valuable data. Oh, man. What else is something that we can test or look at that doesn't involve continuing to level this character or leveling a new character? Is Druid at least a little more fun this season? Saw the werewolf builds, got some buffs. Yes, the early game Druid experience is definitely better. Primarily due to this. You now gain 5 spirit every second. Oh, we can try the new dungeon. True, yeah. True. Delete the Stormclaw. Okay, so where am I going to put Stormclaw? I'll put it on my other ring, I guess. So that I don't swap it out.
Impeccable.
Okay, let's tap some more skill points at least. Boom. I suppose. Alright. So, silent root hold whispering wood. The whispers point the way to a root hold. Delve into its depths where a fugitive head may have fled to. So these are the new dungeon things. Silent root hold in the fractured peaks. Congrats on 60. Alright, silent root hold. Let's see.
So would you order a poutine and some smoked meat? Or a smoked meat poutine?
Okay, you could either or. You know what? So myself personally, I would get a smoked meat poutine. Okay, what is this? Hey, this is interesting. Hey, look at this. It's like perform up to 2 rites, rituals, or ceremonies. It's yeah, it's like a horde. Okay, hey, this is the most interesting thing so far. I gotta make choices, I have agency, look at this. Cool. So I guess we want what? What do you guys think we should go for? One of the yellow ones, right? Yeah, I think minor reward. Maybe the flames rain upon you? So, I would go for a smoke meat poutine, but I'm wondering, in your case, if it's better to get a... Try the poutine by itself, and try smoked meat by itself. Maybe. Okay, let's go with flames here. Let's see what this leads to. Flames are raining. They sure are. Ow, traps, okay. Okay, but it's like... Huh. What's the point of the dungeon? Just get to the end? Okay. These are all crappy ones. Let's see what more choices does. Hey, Butcher. Billy Butcher. Okay. These are not choice, these are more exposed roots. Okay. So, I mean, this just kind of, so far, feels inferior to the actual Witch Tide. Maybe this builds up. Inferior from a, like, reward standpoint, at least. Because it's just, like, there's no density. Again, I like that we get those choices to make. It's exactly what I was saying is missing. Is it that we're just getting a lot of this, like, restless rot from this? I'm wondering if this is going to be the best way to farm restless rot. Like, is there just a higher density of the rot monsters?
Air horn.
How you doing, Jenna? Did I see Rax wearing a red hoodie? I did not. Why is Rax wearing a red hoodie? Is this the start of his PoE arc? Looks like only the roots are dropping anything. True. Roots and troots. Okay, so this was like a big room with the roots. Okay. Hey, happy belated birthday, Jenna. Okay, this is the end. Oof. Alright. What happened to the minor reward things? Wait, what? What happened to those minor rewards? Did we get that already? Weren't we supposed to get a bunch of minor rewards or something? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay. I am so sad. Oh, man. Okay. The rewards was the roots. I thought that the options were picking for either more roots or rewards. Oh, good. There you go, meow. The real loot was the friends we made along the way. There you go. Okay. Well. Options were more roots or more rewards from roots. Oh. Okay. Gotcha, I missed that. Okay. Well, I wasn't rooting for the rewards, yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, tomorrow we're going to get the PTR booster dude online. So I think tomorrow we'll get to try out some different builds and such. Outside of that, I don't know what more there really is to test until then. We did this new dungeon thing. Gang, what do we say? Does there appear to be any reason to do this as opposed to just farming in the Witch Tide? It feels like Witch Tide is more rewarding, like by an order of magnitude. Again, maybe it's possible that we got a shit ton of Restless Rot from this, but I somehow doubt it. Could be something that we've missed. So I like this thing. Okay, I like the interface. I like having the if we go to the we go here. I like the rework of the Tree of Whispers zone. That's nice. I like that we can buy these powers from those 3 vendors and there's different categories and such. It's interesting. I don't know that I've... Ooh! Oh, we got the new ones. Doom Orb. Okay. I don't know that I've necessarily felt the impact. Ooh, the cycle. The flower power! Boom. Okay, now we unlocked it. At rank 5, the damage and healing affects all enemies or allies near the flower. Yeah, so like, I don't know that I've super felt the impact of having these powers, thus far. I liked getting to pick them, but once I picked them and deciding which ones to level up, right? I like having choices. I don't know that I've felt the impact of my choices, but that could just be playing in a group and I'm the weakest character and so I don't feel anything. Because I just feel like a useless piece of shit. I don't know. Oh no. Darth Gregorth with the raid. Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? Welcome, folks. What were you just up to, Darth? So you unlock these by doing this. Ooh, more witchcrafts, actually. Boom. Did I unlock it before I even... Yeah. Do I have more now? No, that was the Doom Orb and everything. Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to, as you progress along this track, you unlock the ability to purchase them. So Shadow Mage, I don't know that you ought to buy all of them. I don't think there's a point in buying any that you're not going to use, because that's XP, or that's currency you can use to upgrade the ones that you are using. Ranatar. I appreciate you, man. Granted PTR, trying to help out any way I can. Nice, Darth. So what are your impressions of PTR so far, Darth? So there are 2 classes of powers. There are these purple ones, and there are the red ones. You can only have one red one. These are the Uber powers. One of them is going to be Pyrenedo. Why did people like the blood powers so much? So, okay, I think one of the most popular blood powers was the one where you turn into bats when you evade. I think that one was always very obvious because you use it constantly or pretty often, and like it's visual and it affects how your evade operates. So it's very clear that you have it, right? There was an auto-cast blood power. There was the one that did all the boom, 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 boom explosions, right? It put like hemorrhage or whatever, put a bunch of blood balls around. And if you like ran into them, it would do like a chain explosion thing. That one was cool. Again, it was visual, it was present. You would see the explosions. %15 chance for the cycle seems low. Dealing any damage has a chance to spawn. So it's 50% chance whenever you deal damage, right? So let's say you hit So you hit 10 enemies, right? Then you're probably gonna pop one. The bats was cool, right? Volatile, yeah, the blood droplets. So, Aura of Lament. I guess I'm benefiting from this because it's giving me more resource back. So, again, I don't notice it or feel it, but presumably it's working. As in, I guess I feel it in that my resource is good. Aura of Siphoning. The damage is so little. At rank 10, I haven't gotten it to 10 yet, but it's going to start healing me when I do that. Poison Frog. Let's see, at this point he's exploding for almost 3,000 damage. How much damage do I do, though? I guess I should be feeling it. Seems like a significant amount of damage on my level. The barrier, every 15 seconds gain a barrier that absorbs 57 damage I have. So it's like 1/10 of my life. Yeah, every 15 seconds I get a barrier that gives me 1/10 of my life. I mean, it is level 1, in fairness. It's level 1, but... Soul Harvest. I feel like I should feel the impact, but... With 10 enemies, you have an 80% chance to trigger. There you go. Darth, thank you for running the math, Iggy. Darth saying, I'm a bit conflicted. I have kind of the same vibe as in Season 2, but at the same time, they are using the favor board for 4 seasons in a row. It's an interesting mechanic, but I feel like it's a bit repetitive season after season. Also, I don't know if there's going to be a quest line or not when season launches. Feels kind of dry as is for now, but I like the new zones. Just way too much blue. Blue enemies, blue spells, blue effect icons, blue barrier. So I do believe that they are going to have the quest line. I think they just withheld that from PTR. I think they ought to have noted that, though, just so that people aren't confused. But my suspicion is they're like, okay, we don't want to spoil the story, so we're not going to make the quest line available on PTR. I see they got little icons as well that show the different classes of which power they are. Original saying, my question for the long-term health of the game. If they make these witch powers too OP, would players become dependent on them and expect them to stay in the game forever, versus it just being a seasonal mechanic? I suppose they could make popular ones legendary affixes like they did with the blood powers. Okay, so the question is, if these powers were broken, right? If they're not balanced and they were, like, super powerful, such that, like, there'd be no question, like, yes, I feel the effect of this. Holy cow, this is a strong power. Would that be bad for the long-term health of the game? So it's a good question. Let's turn it to class. I can give my opinion, but I don't know everything. I think already going into Season 7, with the Spiritborn being nerfed, we're all going to experience a reality check on what our new power level is. I think making those powers OP would have been a better transition away from the OP Spiritborn. I'm not saying to make it as powerful as a Spiritborn, right? But like, if every other class would be more powerful than they were last season and Spiritborn would be net weaker, I think that would have gone down better. People would be more excited about the witch powers. And then you can always say, like, it's a problem that you kick further down the line, where, okay, now Season 8, again, you have powers. Maybe make them a little less OP. But, you know, you effectively create a dependency on the new powers being something that's exciting and a significant enough buff to be excited about. So that you're just swapping out one source of borrowed power for another that's always going to be roughly the same. And it just kind of changes like how we get it and what it does exactly. I don't know that that's the best way to go about things, but Duran saying, that was my impression as well for the quest line, to avoid too much spoilers, which is fair, but yeah, way too much blue on the screen. I'm using Mighty Throw, which is also blue, right? So it feels like the red issue in Helltides prior to Season 6. It's a lot of screen clutter, and it hinders the vision a lot. I need to rely on health rage bars to see where I am in the cluster. Yeah, there's a lot on screen as well, which I feel like it's a shame because we have, like, new enemies, new events, but because there's just like so much, I feel it all kind of gets lost and becomes a noise. Original saying, it's an interesting debate for sure. 100% agree with the reality check. Would love to see every class able to clear pit hundreds. Iggy saying, so you're just deflating everyone over time. Also sounds bad. If by the same token you are every season buffing the classes, right? So every season, underperforming builds ought to be brought up, right? And every season, you slowly reintroduce permanent power, new sources of permanent power into the game. That's naturally going to result in power creep, right? Any permanent additions you make to the game, they're going to naturally, even if not intentionally, result in power creep. So PoE, for instance, they managed to maintain, or at least historically, I don't know what the modern day is, they would do about 15% power creep on average per year. I think that's a very manageable and acceptable form of power creep. So let's say the base game is power creeping by 15% per year. Then you have the borrowed, the borrowed powers seasons. Maybe they're decreasing by 15% or whatever. As they're decreasing over time, the baseline power creep is going up. So overall, it's sort of a net point of equality. I don't know. I mean, otherwise, like, if you have borrowed powers, right, and they don't feel like a significant source of power, then is that a successful borrowed power season? There is no successful borrowed power season, so I disagree. I think Diablo 3 had really good and really fun borrowed power seasons, but that's a separate argument. So if you want to say we just shouldn't have borrowed power seasons, then fine, but we have them. So unless we're going to tell Blizzard, well, just cancel the season, this is what we have right now, right? So the option is ramp up their power, decrease it, or what, cancel the season? Like, it's not a constructive part of the conversation. So, given that we have borrowed power seasons, how do you make the best of them? How ought they to work? what is the argument against borrowed power seasons? I mean, Path of Exile does this too, where every league is a test to add new mechanics, and if it is not received well, then they don't add it to the game, right? They trash it, or they find a way to rework it and reintroduce it. You design them without thinking they're temporary? Well, I mean, I guess that's basically what they're doing. Well, no, that's not true. So theoretically, I mean, it's been the same with every time we've had a borrowed power season in D4, a lot of people have been like, just make it a core part of the game. Which I think speaks to the fact that while maybe the intent from the developer wasn't to design them such that they could be permanently added into the game, they end up being that way. Like, all of them. I could imagine Diablo 4 in a state where the Malignant Hearts, the Blood Powers, the Seneschal all remained in the game. I don't think that really affected... I don't know that their temporary nature really affected their design at the end of the day. Rob saying, I just hope the balance is better than this season, so it is not a 2-week season. I'll enjoy or hate the theme when it gets here. I take the experience as just as an experience. I mean, the design, the balance is going to be better, for sure. For sure. How you doing, Daniel? It's, what is it? 7:40 over here. I'm trying to think back on the D3 seasons as well. Yeah, because you don't need to change much. The biggest change is in the mentality. The season isn't a borrowed power, it's a new power. It just might not stay there if it doesn't work.
Smoked meat poutine and some smoked meat by itself, lol.
Alrighty. Let me know how it goes, Anthony. I hope I didn't steer you wrong. Cheers, man. I mean, okay, so I guess to put it this way, I am I guess this is the issue. And this is the core difference between PoE and D4. Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 were, and always will be, catered to a casual audience. And if every season we get something like this, then within 2 years, there is so much shit on your character and things to do that it is unapproachable to new players, new casual players anymore. For people like you and me, that's not an issue. We welcome that. We would cheer for that. But now it's like, okay, a character build has so many different systems on it that it's just overwhelming. So making it a temporary thing, and you only ever have one of these temporary things, is what makes things more grokkable, digestible, understandable to the hordes of people who literally build out their character by putting 5 points here, 5 points here, 5 points here, 5 points here, 5 points here. Then they go on. You think I'm joking? There are people that play that way. There are people that don't know what an RPG is. It's their first, they think it's an action game. Like, they don't know what they're doing. It's not a criticism of them, like, right? Like, they're not familiar with this kind of game, and this is how they play. And if you give them 80,000 systems to interact with. It's just... So, this skill twig is already almost too much for, like, some segment of the player base that are basically just looking for an action game where they can kill monsters and feel some semblance of progression. Now, I'm not making I'm not saying how things ought to be. I'm saying how things are. And that's why PoE is an ARPG designed for ARPG veterans, and Diablo 3, Diablo 4 are designed for the widest audience possible. And that means that there are concessions that are made that make people like us upset in the interest of keeping the game grokkable to the masses. Growmass with the hot take saying seasonal power should be seasonal, period. Only a selected few should be reworked into core with specific conditions or something that prevents power creep, but still adding more depth to character progressions and builds. Yeah, I don't think there's a problem with borrowed power. Is it what I prefer? No, I do think I prefer, like, for a game for me personally, I would prefer the game to keep building up over time, but I'm not opposed to borrowed power, and I don't think it's innately a bad thing. Rob's saying, but even if they did keep all these things and it's too much for casual, then the difficulty levels should curve the game for the casual experience. If you ignore half the systems, you never leave Torment 1. So it's not about... It's not... Okay. If the game becomes too complex, the casuals just stop playing altogether. It's not that they're going to ignore the systems, they're going to ignore the game. Right? A casual player boots up PoE, presses P or G or whatever, looks at the skill tree, and I would say they Alt F4, but the casual player doesn't even know how to Alt F4. They pull out the cable on their computer, power cable, to shut down their computer. Okay? Is there a lot of those type of casuals that play consistently seasonal, though? That's a great question. I don't know the answer, but presumably Blizzard has metrics. Presumably Blizzard has... I mean, let's put it this way. D3 is a shallower game than D4, and it maintained a healthy population for a very long time on minimal content, so... there is a larger number than we expect. A lot of people just want to go home after a hard day's work, boot up their Xbox, lay on the couch, smash some buttons, killing monsters in a simple dungeon, seeing beams of light, picking them up, getting some good dopamine hits, and then logging off. Rob Digital saying, that's what I thought these new difficulty layouts did, so everything was accessible in Torment 1. Yeah, but so to clarify, there's a difference between adding a million systems and making the game easy enough that someone who literally closes their eyes and picks everything at random will still be able to beat the content, right? That's not the issue. The issue isn't that they cannot figure out how to optimize the build. The issue is they're going to stop playing the game. They're going to be like, whoa, this is too much. I'm done. if they look up a guide and it is 300 hours long with 86 billion systems, they're going to be like, this game ain't for me, yo. I'm going to go play Street Fighter. What are your thoughts on the position of for Titan Quest 2 to make it successful come to the market with a massive attention PoE 2 is getting at the moment? I feel like what they showcased so far might not be on the same level. It isn't. It isn't. At this point, with the release of PoE 2 into early access, and the current state of the ARPG genre, I do not see any... Ooh. The bar is being raised, and unfortunately, and I say this with full love, Grim Dawn's expansion, it's going to do well for Grim Dawn, but it cannot be competitive with PoE 2 or D4 within their respective audiences. That Grim Dawn doesn't need to compete with them, right? Grim Dawn right now would be like Diablo 3 getting another expansion, right? Grim Dawn is in the D3 age of ARPGs. So it's getting another expansion. That's wonderful. I'm thrilled for the devs. I'm glad to see them still supporting the game. And I'm sure it's going to be really good content. And it's going to probably help modernize Grim Dawn a bit. But it's not going to change the fact that Grim Dawn is a last-gen ARPG. And so people are going to either be playing PoE 2 or D4. Unless, like, if you're a fan of Grim Dawn, you're going to go back and you're going to play through the content, right? A lot of people are going to go back and play through the content. A lot of people are going to, again, I think it's going to be a success for them, but it's not going to compete the way people are like, you know, it's not going to have the same market share anywhere close to the other titles. And it doesn't need to. Now, Titan Quest 2, that is something new, and it needs to make a splash. And I think they're going to have extreme difficulty competing as well. I think they're going to play mostly to a Titan Quest 1 audience. They have not demonstrated a lot of stuff, so maybe they're holding back, maybe they're going to blow us away. But again, the bar has been raised tremendously, and so now, why would I not play PoE 2 or why would I not play D4 is a difficult question for new ARPGs to answer. Primal saying the casual audience dropped the game after release. Now they need to cater to their existing audience and what those players want. How do you know that? What makes you say that the casual audience dropped the game? He's saying, are we talking about the same Blizzard that hosts casual-friendly streams that casuals don't watch because they don't know or care that they happen? I think they host streams more for Diablo fans. So there's like... someone could be a fan of Diablo and still casual with regards to their ability to play the game. Izuki saying, sometimes simple is best. This is also true. Rob saying, I'm also a dirty casual dad that plays D4 and work a lot, and I enjoy the easy in and out. So I'm a basic self-hating casual, former hardcore Giga Chat. So my opinion may be a HUD. Your perspective is appreciated. Oh no, Shadow Mage! Oh no. Yes, account copy wipes your entire current. Oof. Oof. Well, that's fine. We'll have a fresh start tomorrow and just boost Yeah. Exactly as Ripflex says, Grim Dawn doesn't need to be competitive. Exactly. They're their own thing. Grim asking, if they add every season power like PoE, I would want only 1 or 2 board power to be allowed to add to my build. Oh, okay, that's actually interesting. That's a way maybe to keep things more manageable. Like you pick, instead of having, 5, 10, 20 different sources of extra power, you get to select which one. Does that keep it grokkable, or is that still going to be too much choice for more casual players? I think viewership of their live streams and content drops is what I'm talking about. It's telling that the PoE channel gets so much viewership, all D4 streams get peanuts. So, Primal Directive, sorry. People like to point to, or people have historically pointed to Twitch numbers for PoE and D3 as indicative of Diablo 3. Like, no one plays Diablo 3, and PoE is so much more popular than Diablo 3. And the reality is that the true numbers are not at all indicative of the Twitch numbers. At least in the case of D3 and PoE 1. I can't speak to D4. I don't know the D4 numbers. I am aware of some D3 numbers, and Diablo 3 on its like least popular seasons would have like as many players as PoE in its most popular seasons. We vastly underestimate the silent player base, the people that just log in and play, and they don't watch streams, they don't go to forums, they don't, right? They're the giga casual people who just play the game and that's it. They don't engage with the community anywhere else. We vastly underestimate. Like, think of it this way. How many people play, like, what is it called? Bejeweled, right? How many people play Bejeweled? And yet, how many people would watch, like, a Bejeweled, like, new feature live stream? How many people watch Bejeweled on Twitch? How many people stream Bejeweled, right? And to clarify, that's not a statement or an implication of any product's or game's quality. Just because something is popular or not popular does not mean the thing is good or bad or better or worse. Yeah, so Grandmaster is suggesting maybe you can have only 1 or 2 borrowed powers to be allowed on your build. More diversity, more choice. Yeah, it's an interesting way to do it. My main issue is that it's going to be a bunch of trash powers that add up over time and only add number go up when we don't need more power, demonstrated by Spiritborn last season. Yeah, like eventually things get bloated and you have a bunch of stuff that just is never used. Or Too big to beat. What's up, man? I love D2 Resurrected, and I have their like 15 different characters, but opening Path of Exile skill tree makes me not even touch it. I'm not scared of the tree, but I just see from the start that that game needs loads of hours of investment. Yeah, that's why Path of Exile 2 is going to be a nice jumping in point for people to kind of get in fresh and get in early. But yeah, I understand. Like, it's too big to beat. It's I hear it time and again. I've heard it time and again for years. PoE 2 is going to be more approachable and more grokkable and more casual friendly, but it is still not a game for casuals. But it will be more casual friendly. He's saying, I can report that there are a total of 0 Bejeweled streamers across all versions of the game. There you go. So by that logic, Bejeweled should be dead. No one plays Bejeweled, right? Actually, Bejeweled might be a bad example. I've been using Bejeweled as an example for a long time. I literally don't know. Maybe no one even plays Bejeweled anymore. I literally don't know. I need a new example. What's the new example that I can give of a game that we all know people play a lot, but it's like giga casual and no one streams it and anything? Curtis Morris here with the message, the message of the stream. You don't have to choose. You can play all the great ARPGs out there. I think that we are in a great place in the ARPG scene where if you like more than one and you are allowed to like more than one game, you can rotate through them season to season. 15 years ago, you had like 1 or 2 games you can play. Now we have so many games that we can rotate through whenever their new season or new content drops. It's a really good time to be an ARPG fan. Candy Crush is the new one. Thank you, Candy Crush. Yes. Yes. Rob's saying, I really want to try PoE 2, but I feel like as a casual, the early access would be a waste of an attempt to get into it. Okay, I think if you're going to give PoE 2 one shot, then you might want to wait for launch. If you're not sold on it and you're going to give it like one shot, then maybe wait for launch. Bejeweled Blitz has had a peak of 2.2 thousand viewers on March 7th, 2018. Wow. Oh, man. Original Sin saying 100% agree, not a fan of all this RPG hate I'm seeing. Oh, you play D4, I play PoE, therefore you suck. Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly, it's getting insufferable. It's getting insufferable. Like, I feel like this is the worst it's ever been. And it's something that I get it and I don't get it, in the sense that, like, I gotta find the right way to frame this, but it's like, in a world in which, like, I'm not making a judgment on whether this is or is not the reality. I'm phrasing it as a hypothetical, and it being a hypothetical doesn't mean it's not true, and it doesn't mean it is true. So, but if you exist in a world where you believe that PoE 2 is the best ARPG ever and D4 is complete trash, why do you even care to talk about D4? Why does D4 live rent-free in the head of everyone, like, every PoE 2 player? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's that meme where it's like in the elevator, those two guys, where it's like, I feel sorry for you, and the other guy's like, I don't even think about you. Like, that's what it should be. Like, you should just be happy about PoE, and, like, if D4 is so bad, like, it should be beneath you. Like, I don't get it. Hold on, let me check that notification. Oh, hold on. No Blask, thank you so much for the $25. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Was that a, yeah. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. Like, in the past, there was more of a rivalry between D3 and PoE, where both camps would kind of go at each other, right? So, like, I got it back then. Like, it made sense. Both camps would attack each other, you know. But now it's like, maybe I'm wrong. I don't see anyone going out and saying, PoE2 sucks, D4 is the best. If there was, then I could understand it, again, being like an equal rivalry kind of thing. But it just feels like D4 is this dead horse that they just don't want to stop beating on. And I don't get it.
I like D4, but I don't even care about half the stuff you talk about in your videos because I only play a couple of hours a week.
There you go. Yeah. Cheers, Aldo. Yeah, so like, you can enjoy the game on a level where if you're only engaging it with a few hours a week, like there is depth or complexity there that even, you know, someone who's playing more casually isn't going to get to, or it's going to either go above their heads or just not be of interest to them. Cheers, meow. Need to put people down and make themselves feel superior. Rip. Aldo's saying, I straddle that line. My character is only at level 60. I simply don't have the time or interest to be playing D4 for hours on end. Yeah, that's okay.
And then we doubled it.
Because everyone talks about Diablo and the PoE players feel frustrated because their game is better? Does everyone talk about Diablo? Kite saying it was never D4 versus PoE. The community just wants to hate on Blizzard for being a large company and not creating D2.0 that they loved when they were 10. Okay, so it's more... Okay. Oh, shit, dog. It is... Okay. The situation where someone like has a relationship with someone for a long time, and over time the relationship changes and they dump the person or whatever. They break up because that person isn't a right fit for them anymore. And then they find a new partner who's like amazing in every way. And they have to like go around flaunting the new partner to make the old partner feel bad. Because, you know, even though the new partner is all amazing and everything, there's still feelings there for the old one. There's still feelings, and so you gotta rub it in. You just gotta rub it in and make them feel extra bad because you feel bad that they turned out to be a bad partner because they hurt you. Because they hurt you and they disappointed you. So you gotta... That's exactly what it is. Holy shit. Oh, man. So that means it's only gonna stop when... and this has been happening. Because, like, way in the past, right? PoE fans were former Diablo fans. But now PoE's been around for long enough that there are genuinely people that have never played Diablo before that are PoE players. And I think as time goes on, we're going to have more people that are just PoE fans that have not played Diablo, that have not been hurt by Diablo, that we don't have to show where on the doll Diablo hurt you. And I think as this changing of the guard happens, This is going to take forever, right? This is like not in our lifetime. Well, okay, sorry. That's an exaggeration. Maybe for PoE 3, we're going to be past this. Because, like, no one is shitting on Wolcen, right? No one is like, ha, Wolcen's bad, PoE 2 is so much better than Wolcen. Like, no one gives a shit about Wolcen. No one has cared about Wolcen in ages, right? So it's not just because D4 is bad, because there's been plenty of bad ARPGs that have come out that just people don't care about. That's what you expect. If a game is bad, you just don't care about it. Curious thing, the ARPG hate is almost one-sided. Nearly every PoE player who also happens to visit internet forums, comments, Twitch, etc. So insanely toxic and fixate on hating in Diablo. They have to hate on it, and everyone who doesn't. It's so weird. It's been 12 years since D3 hurt them. Similar thing reminds me of the old red versus blue meme. I hate the things you like. Dude, that just triggered a memory. Oh, I love red versus blue back in the day. This sort of behavior has been around since the early days of the internet, even the 90s. There you go. It's tribalism. I mean, people are tribal. It's understandable. And it's also understandable that because PoE is a game that targets more engaged gamers and D4 is a more casual game, right? The more casual you are about your hobby, the less you're going to be incentivized to go and, like, argue and whatever. Whereas, like, if you're really, you know, you're really into your hobby, and again, PoE is a kind of game where it's best enjoyed if you're really into it, you're going to have stronger feelings about it. You're going to care more about it. Hey, nice meow. Yeah, tribalism, exactly, Darth. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Too big to beat. Crimson Cast was chatting on stream. And I mentioned that I didn't like that PoE 2 praise was always phrased as a D4 insult, and that the negativity was turning me off. So that's the thing. Is like, sorry, I'm gonna continue relaying your point. PoE 2 is good enough that like D4 doesn't need to be part of the conversation. Like, PoE 2 is an amazing game that stands on its own merits. Every time it's like, it feels as though including D4 in the conversation almost feels like you have to rely on D4 as like a strong point for PoE when that's like, it's not necessary. The creator hosting the stream said they didn't know what I was talking about, that their audience was always positive. The next comment they read was, will bossing be as boring and useless as it is in D4? I think some people are so used to the rivalry frame that they don't even realize they're contributing to it. Fair, yeah, fair. Hey, cheers, Justin. People are just frustrated. It's sad to see Blizzard playing with their fans like this, but the truth is Diablo was a groundbreaking game that brought ARPGs into the mainstream. Yeah, and I mean, so the reality is the people that made Diablo and Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, like, I don't think any of them work for Blizzard anymore. That's a blurb that I'm hearing, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. There you go, Curious. Exactly. It was a messy divorce. Yeah, exactly, Meow. Exactly, yeah. Iggy's saying people were most definitely shitting on Wilson and then Wilson died. People were shitting on Wilson when it came out. They didn't keep shitting on Wilson after no longer playing it for months and years. It just wasn't part of the conversation anymore. It kept getting updates for a while. No one was talking about it. No one was like, did you see the latest Wilson update? What a joke. They just literally stopped talking about Wilson. Wait, what is that a blurb? What am I hearing? Oh no, it's the Patreon thing. Oh my god. God damn it, Patreon. Why do you do this? Okay. Let me, okay. I need to, how do I... Is there not a global mute button? There. No, that didn't work. What? There. Okay. Every so often, like every year or 2 years or something, Patreon like resyncs all the Patreon subs and then they get like put forth as alerts. Oh my god. You think it's gonna spread to new people as well, Curious? Oh man. Oh man, you're killing my hope. They have Diablo derangement syndrome. Does this happen in other games, like Fortnite players going to COD streams to spam COD bad? I'm sure that there's rivalry amongst games, like for sure. I'm sure a lot of people shit on COD. Crimson saying, Counter-Strike versus Valorant, League of Legends versus Dota, PoE versus Diablo. This kind of rivalry exists in a lot of esports, and it being in ARPGs is bad for the genre. Part of the reason I switched off most esports to blast more ARPGs when D4 released is because of that competitive toxicity. Why can't we just let people play single-player games they enjoy? It doesn't affect you. Yeah, so in PvP games, it makes more sense to have more toxicity. I'm not saying it's acceptable, but it makes more sense because in general, competitiveness breeds more fierce emotions. You're more prone to tribalism because the very nature of the game pits you against other people. But in a game with like no PvP or where PvP is like not at all the focus, like an ARPG, it's like, do you see like Minecraft and I don't know, what's another survival game? Mind you, I guess you see with WoW. Like WoW and other MMOs, people would have that rivalry as well. Yeah. People are just tribal, man. People are just tribal. Victor, thank you so much for the $10. Do I enjoy reading fantasy books? Historically, I have, yes. So I don't read nearly as much as I ought to. I read a lot when I was younger. Tolkien inspired me to become a writer, man. Like Lord of the Rings trilogy. After I read that, when I was in grade school, I'm like, I want to become a writer. That's what inspired me to get into writing fiction. Yeah, it was like by far the biggest. But the author whose style I liked the most and wanted to emulate the most was Robert E. Howard with his Conan short stories. I just loved his writing style. I loved all the Conan sword and sorcery stories. Elden Ring is arguably better than Lies of P, but there isn't a huge community shitting on Lies of P, and they play both games and enjoy them. Oh, there you go. I like that. I like that example. So yeah, I guess it's more, yeah, you mostly see it in the more PvP-centric games, like Call of Duties and League of Legends. Go on the Eternal, Spiritborn, PTR try, a Pit 105. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Well, we're also missing, like, 100 Paragon points. So initial impressions of PTR is it's okay. I don't fully grasp why I'm not having more fun. On paper, it feels like the new stuff, like, this still is the biggest season theme yet. And yet, I am not as excited as when I was playing Season 2, which was like a smaller version of this. Like, this is just like a better, bigger, better Season 2, arguably. I wonder if playing, oh, wait, my Paragon is 277. Okay, I thought I lost my Paragon. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know if it's that, maybe because I picked a Druid to level with. Okay, so let's go see if I die miserably in a 105. I mean, I will. Let's see how miserably I die in a 105. Leandra's saying, so your old advice has worked. Choose Druid first, enjoy testing, and then every other class will be miles better. The thing is, I didn't enjoy the Druid experience, is the problem. That only works if you actually enjoy the Druid experience.
Food's here. Looks alright. We'll give it a taste test next lol.
Alrighty. Oh my god, I can't kill anything, guys. Yep, alright. Spiritborn's been knocked down several pegs. Cool. Yeah, I literally can't do damage. Alright. I mean, it makes sense, right? Viscous shield, killed. Okay, yeah. No, I can't. I can't do anything. Alright, good test. Good test. Please kill me. Oh, thank god, let me go. Whew. Jack saying, because it feels like the same old, like something you've done before, aka Season 2. Yeah, I guess that's a big part of it. Makes sense. Also, it's hard to hype Season 7 with all the PoE overhype right now. I am looking very much forward to PoE. This probably influencing my emotions as well. Yeah, for sure curious. League versus Dota. Halo versus Destiny. That's odd, Leandros. Huh. Why do I get that disconnect bug freeze? Because I was AFK, basically. I wasn't interacting with the game for like 5 minutes, and so it logged me out. Hey, cheers, Dilling. Appreciate you, man. Couldn't even do a 105 at 300 Paragon, tried a 90 on my Necro, not a dent in the mobs. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, but your Necro as well, you were running the Spirit Wave, which got nerfed. Oof. Lord Coif saying, to me, the D4 team is playing their cards way too safe when they're just doing borrowed powers majority of the time and maybe sprinkle in a D3 feature here and there. For me, to get excited about a new season now, they need to add meaningful long-term content, new skills, uniques that completely change up how a skill works.
Tastes good, seems good, nice pick, mate.
Hey, cheers, Anthony. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm going to be doing a witch minion build first in PoE. PoE 2. Dart's saying, I guess you feel this way because changing the coat of paint on top of a Corolla won't convince you it's a BMW. I like the analogy. The theme is different, but it doesn't feel that much different. It's true.
You are one of the good ones. Happy holidays.
Mikolov, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Happy holidays to ya. Appreciate you, man. The theme is different, but it doesn't feel that much different. That's how I felt about the 150 dungeons at first. They were all just tunnels with different textures. Now it's a bit better, but it's still not optimal. Leandro saying, your disconnect must be the evidence of the PTR queue. D4 is so popular that the servers kick out inactive players. There you go. True. Okay. So here, well, I'm going to have to... We're going to end the stream by watching the Frosty LaRue video, but we're going to end the YouTube stream first so that we don't get dinged on copyright here. So if you want to stick around to watch me watch this latest Frosty LaRue video, we'll be doing that on Twitch. I'm going to say bye to our YouTube viewers. Thanks for watching, folks. Have a totally fantastic evening. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. Probably just on Twitch tomorrow. Maybe at Twitch and X, a.k.a. Twitter. Yeah. All right, folks. So, bye-bye.